How are you?
Since Dustin's DMing, does somebody else have to ask if we're on the internet?
Oh God, how'd you get in here?
Hello,
Oh, that's
Internet.
right.
Who invited you?
Yeah.
We invited you.
Please
Yeah.
stay. Hang out. We are going to be continuing our one-shot from last week and finishing that up. Dustin is our DM.
Our normal DM Cujo is currently indisposed. I don't know why I said it with such gravitas. He ain't fucking here, so here we go.
But he will be back next week, and next week we will continue with our group. I did not put a poll up for a group name. I figured we should talk to our DM about it first.
Oh, yeah.
Or come about it naturally.
My vote is the internet's tried and true groupie McGroupface.
No.
No. I did like Fiona's 5.
Yeah.
So that's definitely in the running. I feel like it has to come naturally, you know? And that one kind of came around naturally. I like it.
Yeah,
I do actually really like that one.
And then everyone
will
will
be
ask,
funny to explain.
Yeah, who's Fiona? Are you Fiona? Like, they'll just point at all the... Are you Fiona?
Which one's Fiona?
Which one's Fiona?
And Dermot just holds up Fiona.
So we'll talk with Cujo and go from there, but, you know, we'll see. Maybe Dermot will just suggest it. Who knows? I could see him naming the whole group without talking to anybody else about it.
Because obviously Fiona is the most important member of the group.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she is.
I mean, clearly.
But yeah, so we've got that next, we'll be back with that next week. And then, what else will we be doing this week? Is Saturday. More than likely, we'll be back with more Lego building. Getting like 3/4 of the way through this damn tree house. So we'll do that and hang out probably about 2:30 on Saturday. And then Sunday we'll be back with more Deep Rock Galactic and, you know, dwarves and mining and killing bugs.
You know, the important things in life.
Yeah.
Being a dwarf and killing bugs.
So yeah, we've got all of that going, and I think that's it for announcements. I don't think we have anything else coming up or needed. The only other thing that I wanted to mention was that on Twitter we have been participating in I don't remember the hashtag, but it's about somebody has started a TTRPG hashtag of you go in and you post if you have less than 1,000 followers, and then you follow everybody. So we've been picking up quite a few new mutual followers and things like that. And so if you're ever on Twitter and you're checking out our page, go through who we're following and follow them, because it's a lot of great creators. And some pretty cool stuff that I've found. So we've got some cool not partnerships, but cool mutual follows hanging out. So, but yeah, I think that's it.
All right, then shall we get started?
Yes.
I believe where we had left off last time, you guys had made it back to the beach after encountering some resistance. And it was just the sun was just beginning to set, so you guys were going to make camp.
Yes.
As you do so, who do you elect to take the first watch?
I can take first watch. That's fine.
Okay.
I thought we did watches last time.
Or do we already do the watches and it's the following morning already?
Yeah, I
it's
think
the
this is the
It's the
following
morning.
Sure. What they
Okay.
said.
Yeah, because I think we took watches.
Oh yeah, because we
and-
talked about like dark vision and shit too. So
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
And we all rolled really bad on perception.
yeah.
And some of us don't have dark vision, so that is.
That's fine.
But it's fine. Nobody saw anything. It was totally cool. Nothing happened. It was a very boring night.
Mhm.
All right. Then the morning comes. You all still seem to be alive on the beach. It is currently high tide. So from your camp, from where you guys were sleeping, it is only a few feet to the water. Maybe 5 or 10 feet to the water. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna go wash the sand off myself. Just take a little wander down to the water and try and get it off.
Okay.
It gets under the scales.
Well, if there's one thing I know about sand, it's that it's
Stop.
coarse and irritating and it gets everywhere.
You're awful.
And you never can get it all. So it's gonna just be
No.
like falling out periodically through the day, but we're gonna try and brush off a little.
All right. So
Litter, it never goes away.
no. Is there anything else any of the rest of you are doing to begin your day?
Nope, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, nothing in
right.
particular.
Okay. Then you guys all are packing up your campsite, waiting patiently for your compatriot to finish their bath.
It's like a dust bath.
Yep.
Like a
Literally.
chinchilla.
Yeah, like a chinchilla.
I mean, you go into the water, right?
Yes, I go
Except
into
for-
the water.
So it's a
That's
so
what
it's
I
a really
actual.
wet dust bath,
It's an actual bath, but with salt water. So
saltwater
Yeah.
bath.
yeah.
It's just gonna stick to your feet even worse when they're wet.
It's not the feet so much. It's, up in the tail. It's getting under the scales. It's everywhere. I mean, awful. It's humid already. Gross. It's an awful place. Did we decide where we wanted to go last night before we went to bed?
Yeah, we were gonna troop around this side of the island. This island.
Right.
First.
We were going to circle.
Yeah, we were gonna do a circle
Okay, that's right.
and see if we could find any signs of any other life or signs of our quarry.
Okay. Well, I will finish up my bath. Still
Okay.
feeling itchy. Still
So
itchy.
So you guys have been on the larger of these two islands.
Yes.
You guys are going to stay on the large island and just kind of try and circle around the other side of it, or are you guys moving to the smaller island?
No, we were gonna move to the smaller island.
Are you guys going to wait for low tide to do that? It is currently high tide.
That would probably be the easiest thing to do.
Do we know how long we have to wait?
Make a nature check.
Looks at the ranger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm really good at that. 7.
7.
18.
With an 18, you know that the tide comes in and out about twice per day. So,
Yes.
It's going to
Because
be about 12
I'm-
hours.
because I'm lazy, if you're at the peak of high tide now, you'll be at the next peak of high tide in about 12 hours.
Yeah. So we have about 6 hours till it's at its lowest. it'll start going out before then. But if we want to wait till it's all the way down, then we'll have to wait about 6 hours, which we could do. I mean, we could take the 6 hours and explore some more of this island. And then once the tide gets lower, cross over to the smaller island.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Good plan.
So you guys are going to continue exploring a little bit more of this island until you hit low tide then.
Correct.
Okay. Then we are going to do a skill challenge. As you guys are exploring, tell me what skill you're using. You can't use the same skill more than once per challenge, and no two of you can use the same skill at the same time. And then describe to me how you are using that skill to complete your goal.
Mm. I think I will use investigation to see if there are any fresh tracks around anywhere on the beach leading elsewhere on the island that might give us a clue as to where this creature is.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
16.
16. You do see, not too far from where you guys had been camping, maybe 50 feet off, you do see some fresh-ish tracks of creatures similar to those that you encountered in the jungle the previous day. The snake-like grooves in the sand, as well as deep and narrow puncture marks, indicative of the crucifix.
We should be on alert for more of the same from yesterday. There's tracks in the sand over here.
They look like the same thing as before, where it looked like they were going sort of from somewhere in the center of the island out to the beach and back again.
Are the tracks going towards the beach or away from the beach to the center of the island?
Perpendicular, actually.
along.
It looks like they... you do follow them a ways, and it looks like they go from the main path about to where you had spotted them, but they stop there.
And once they stop, do they disappear? Or do I notice the creatures around, or can I hear them around?
Well, we'll get to everyone else before I continue in that line of questioning.
Okay.
What is everyone else doing?
I was actually going to do a perception check to see if I heard anything based upon oh, there's tracks. Is there anything coming towards us? Should probably make sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. Natty 20, 22.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Very similar to the previous day, you do not hear any signs of wildlife. Save for just the sound of the ocean and the wind through the trees and overgrowth. You do not hear anything. And the longer you stay here, the more unsettling that starts to become.
Okay, so after the tracks are pointed out, I'll just kind of say it's really strange, but it's just like yesterday. There's nothing near us, or at least whatever's going on this island, we wouldn't be able to hear if they were near us. I'm not sure which one.
Neither of those are good things.
Sam, what are you doing?
Are we sticking to the path, or how are we traveling? This is a question for the group.
Well, do we want to go along the beach some and kind of take it, like stay on the sand part of it?
Yeah, it's up to
And
you
see
guys. And whatever we do is going to decide what I choose, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless
we
you
could
think
either-
we should go explore that village some more. I mean, did we go in all of the houses?
No, we avoided going in any of them since we were a little uncertain when that other creature was going to come back. And that's still out there somewhere.
Indeed.
Then I say if we're gonna head that way, let's not take the path. Let's maybe walk beachside, but parallel to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Makes
Then
sense.
I would like to use, I guess I can use athletics just to kind of tell me if I can or not. Just to try and like keep the path clear as we're going through the brush, or any brush for that matter. Trying to just make the route for the rest of everyone as easy as possible.
Sure. Go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay. Damn it. 9.
9.
Sorry,
9.
everybody.
Okay.
For fuck's sake.
As you're going through this brush, you're trying to keep an eye on where you think the path is in relation to the beach behind you and to the other side. And it is difficult to do that while you're also trying to move a stray downed tree out of your way. You're trying very hard to make sure that your path is forward, that you don't have to go around shit. But in doing so, you are trying to move things out of the way, but not having a whole lot of luck. Dina, what are you doing?
I think that I would like to use nature and see if
Okay.
I can recall anything about these particular creatures. We've seen them before, but do they tend to move in packs? Do they tend to act under the direction of someone else, like a queen or something along those lines? And where, if they were perhaps, hiding, where do they like to go?
Are you focusing this line of questioning towards the Kruthix specifically?
Are those the
bug things?
bug things? Yes, the bug things, which we know are out there somewhere, but I want to see if I can recall more as to how they hunt, or if they hunt, how they hunt, if we should expect more of them that we have not seen, or if they typically move about in smaller groups.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Ooh, it's good. 26.
Okay. Based on what you know and what you've seen of these creatures, and different parallels that you can draw between them and other similar looking creatures, you recall back to the previous day when you guys were trying to move past that group the second time, and as difficult as it was for you guys to move through all that overgrowth and through the brush, these creatures did not have any such hindrance. They were able to climb and burrow in, through, and under any obstacle that was in their way without slowing their movement. So it leads you to believe that that piece of information leads you to believe that they probably are proficient in, climbing and burrowing, at least to some possible extent. And they did appear to take orders from the Yuan Ti that was with them, that fled. Which leads you to believe that they can, and at least in this instance, do take orders, move and act in some kind of group, although you've only seen 2 of them at any given time.
Okay. Then I will quietly whisper to my companions that to keep an eye not just to the path but to the trees around us, and keep an eye out for any signs that perhaps something might be coming up from the ground, which might explain why we see tracks kind of on and off throughout the forest, because they might be leaving the ground for some point, and it seems like they're acting under Yuan Ti's orders, but that doesn't mean there aren't more of them. We killed 2 yesterday.
Well, the village had that house with the tunnel. It looked like things had been coming and going from it
for a while.
Yeah.
And who knows where that leads? I mean, it could lead elsewhere on the island.
I mean, there's only so many places you can go. Eventually, it's going to go down and lead under the water.
I wonder if they can swim.
All right.
Well, didn't we discern last time that the creature was water dwelling? I feel like I remember that.
The creature you're hunting for,
yeah,
is mostly found in coastal regions, often near or under the water.
I'm thinking
near
more
water
of
is where we want to go.
The other creatures, the
the
ones we encountered yesterday.
Well, I don't dwell under the water.
You also don't look like that one did.
You don't have to remind me.
Oh my god, you can't just talk about stuff like that.
You can't just ask people why they don't have a snake body.
Why don't you have a tail?
Get in, loser. We're going hunting.
It's basically what this is.
All right, so you guys spend about an hour just kind of moving slowly through the brush, musing on this new information, reflecting on information that you recall. After about an hour, what are you all continuing to do?
For a bugbear, I'm not very outdoorsy.
So we didn't see anything other than like the tracks that had been leading in or anything like that.
Not that you had noticed so far.
Okay. So we're doing another skill check, or you're just asking us?
Okay. Yeah, another round of skill checks.
Do we need to do different, or can we choose the same from our last one?
You have to use a different skill than what you just used. And
Okay.
no two people can use the same skill at the same time.
All right.
Rude.
If no one minds, I will claim perception.
Not perception balls.
Abandoning my abysmal attempts at clearing the pathway. I have delegated myself as scout, kind of.
Okay.
Are we in enough tree cover to say we are out of direct sunlight, or should I be rolling with disadvantage?
The canopy through here, now that you guys have made it a little bit farther in, I'll say that there's just enough cover to negate your disadvantage.
Perfect. As we've been walking, Pet has absolutely been trying to keep in shadow as much as humanly possible.
And you also have spent the entire time with your hood up on your cloak.
I'm fucking miserable.
It's very hot and uncomfortable.
Yeah, but
and you're just pouring sweat, but at least you can see, kind of.
Whoa.
Somewhere in the south.
Oh.
What the hell was that? Alright, hold on.
A glitch in the fucking Matrix?
Yeah.
What the hell?
What was that,
I
camera?
also feel that way about humidity.
Dang! Camera threw a hissy fit for a second. Shit. No.
Oh.
Don't.
That's not good.
That's not
Thing
good.
of death.
Alright, hold on.
That's really not good.
Everyone's gonna get a shot. Hold on.
Alright.
As long as you're not naked,
Well,
it's fine.
I'm not.
At least you're
I'm wearing
doing
pants. Somebody else
what
go.
are you doing?
So I think when Pet moves to kind of scout ahead, I will move up to join, and I think I want to use survival. I want to see if I can, instead of moving things out of our path, find a more easily traversed path through the wilderness and make it a little bit easier for everyone else to go through this, because I'm not hampered by terrain, but I imagine it's a little more difficult for some of my companions.
Oh yeah, you don't have to.
So, and keep us quiet in the process. So kind of keeping an eye out for sticks that might crack under us and things that might be in things that might give us away if there is something out there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll survival then.
Let's try this.
I rolled a 14, by the way.
I don't even know what this is. 9, 10, 11.
11. Okay. With an 11, you're able to maintain a certain sense of direction. Being able to go around larger obstacles without getting the group off course. But there's just so much shit on the ground, and you guys aren't on the path. So there's just an unreasonable amount of just shit in the way.
It's just a constant watch out for that and that and that and those and that. Oh, watch your fit. Yeah.
Yeah, the only way to avoid any of that is to just simply not move in this area, which is not the intent.
Which is
Is
also
not
not
the
helpful.
With a Sam, you said you got a 14.
Yeah.
With a 14, you actually do pick out a few spots here and there of what you think might be Kruthic tracks.
In the forest or on the path?
in the forest, because
Okay.
you guys aren't on the path.
Right. But we're like parallel to it, so I didn't know if it
Yeah.
was.
You do also find a few places that are substantially looser packed earth. Not that you like stick your foot in and you sink. The first time you happen across one of these, you step like right into the middle of it, and instead of stepping on like hard packed sand, your foot actually sinks an inch or two. And thinking back to what Tina had been musing about with them being able to climb and just burrow under things, you think that this and other similar, very loose packed spots, which are about the size of a Kruthic, might be sites that they had either at one time either burrowed into or had come up out of the ground.
I warn everyone to just keep. I point out one of the sites and then just keep an eye out for.
And once it's pointed out to you, it's not terribly difficult to find other similar patches. And you guys are pretty well able to avoid those areas.
Okay.
But outside of that, you don't see or hear anything anything that would attribute to new information.
Gotcha.
Court, what are you doing?
Can I like climb one of the trees to see if I can get a better view on anything from above?
Yeah. That would be athletics if you wanted to do something like that.
12.
It's not easy. There's not really a whole lot of like handholds or footholds in a lot of these trees, but they're certainly big enough to support your weight. And with a little effort, perhaps a little help from your friends, you do manage to get to the top of one of these larger trees that are nearby and get to the top of this canopy. I would also like you to make a perception check.
7.
7. All you see for the whole island, because you're not really able to get far above the canopy, the tops of these trees and in the immediate area is about all you can see. You can't really get high enough to see like back down onto the island. It's pretty much canopy and then ocean and then horizon.
I'll climb down. Be like, all I could see were the tops of the trees and the ocean. Forest is too thick here for me to see anything.
Roads. What are you doing?
Right. Knowing that these creatures, or at least one of the creatures, is like other than the creature that we're hunting, is an intelligent being. So I'm gonna do an investigation check for like, are there any traps? Like, are there things on this island? Like, we're looking for like, oh, don't step on that rock. But I'm like, is there a trap and we're gonna like fall into an underground dungeon? Like, I don't know. Let me make sure I don't fall into this nasty creature's trap. That would be great.
Okay, sure. Make an investigation check.
We'll do this one. 19.
19. Yeah, you look around paying close attention to any areas that what class are you again?
I'm a fighter.
Okay. You're paying close attention to any areas that are like obvious choke points. For example, at one point you guys are walking through and you come across a large boulder twice the height of any one of you, that's been cracked in half, and there's about a 4 to 5 foot space between the two halves. That scene and the space between those halves looks very inviting as a means to travel through the area, and you immediately spot it as, that's a great place to put like a snare trap for something. And as a matter of fact, you, after looking through this particular area, you actually do find a large snare that is one end of a rope is tied behind. So the snare is on the far side of this rock outcrop that you guys come across. And the rope is, you follow the rope after going around and noticing it. The rope is tied to a large palm tree that looks to be bent over so far that when it's triggered, it could likely take any two of you with it.
Okay.
But you do see this trap and are able to go around it. Do you attempt to disarm it at all? Or do you just avoid it entirely?
No, I think just avoid it entirely, because if we disarm it, then depending on how long we're on this island, that gives an indication like that we've been here. And I don't want to give indications where we've traveled necessarily. So just keeping an eye out for these things and making sure we avoid them wherever possible without disturbance.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are traveling for about another hour or two. It's been about three hours since you guys left the beach, that is. And you begin to see up ahead of you the jungle start to thin, indicating that you may be getting close to this village again. Once you once you guys are all through the clearing, you guys are maybe 100 feet from where the path lets out. And you guys have been periodically, keeping an eye on the path, and you haven't noticed any activity. No other patrols or anything like that. And you arrive back in this the ruins of this village, and what is everybody's passive perception?
11.
14.
17.
Your passive is 17.
This creature makes no sense as a fighter, but yes.
Damn. Okay.
Should have been a druid.
Seriously.
I'm just like braiding grass.
With a with
Jimmy
a
had a hat.
17, you actually see one of the structures that is still mostly standing actually does have a second story. And as soon as your group is all out from the trees, you notice a similar creature to the one that you encountered yesterday, the Yuan-Ti, on the second level of this building, drawing a longbow.
Well, fuck.
And I will give you a single action during this surprise round before we roll initiative.
Oh, okay. I have no ranged things. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I got no range stuff at all. So really I'm just gonna can I prepare an action in the surprise round? Or do you want me to like physically do something?
You can prepare an action, but if the trigger is not met at the end of the surprise and we go to initiative, the action is going to be wasted.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do from a distance, so maybe I'm just gonna prepare. Like, I'm just gonna dodge, so that if he shoots an arrow, like obviously free action, tell my party, yes, and also like tell my party, and then just kind of ready myself to move, dodge, make sure I don't get hit with one of these arrows.
Okay. Okay. So are you gonna just take the dodge action then?
Yeah.
Okay. The Okay. So the Yuan-Ti that you see is going to loose an arrow at Tina, and then from around the corner of a different building, at the ground level, a different Yuan-Ti is going to loose one arrow against Sam. So, Tina, I assume that a 6 is not going to hit.
No.
And Sam, I assume a 9 is not going to hit.
Nope.
All right, then I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, who's gonna screw with me this time? Oh, you
17.
are. Cool.
As terrible as last time.
10.
Rhodes
14.
and Tina.
13.
Okay. All right. Then it is first going to be the two Yuan Ti that were already firing at you. Each of them are both now going to reload and make 2 more attacks each. Now that you know at least where these two are, they are about the one at ground level is about 40 feet away, and the other one is about 50 feet away, but on the upper level of a structure.
I'm sorry, Dustin. The ones on the ground level are what?
About 40 feet.
Okay.
The one on the ground.
The ones shooting from the structure, are they shooting from cover or like through a window or from like an open space?
They are shooting from like an open space.
Okay.
All right. Well, both of those 2 dice are going into jail. Start for me. So Tina, you're fine. Sam, you're gonna get 2 attacks, and those 2 are fucking going right into jail. God damn! On those 4 d20s, I rolled 2 natural 1s, a 2, and a 3.
In order, because at least it's increasing then.
The first one rolled 2 attacks, which were a natural 1 and a 2, and the 2 that attacked Sam, the 2 attacks against Sam were a natural 1 and a 3.
So next you'll roll a natural 1 and a 4. Is that what we're going towards?
Apparently, that's what the math suggests. Cord, it is your turn.
I'm gonna aim. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast and aim one beam at one and one beam at the other. It's 120 foot range.
Okay.
So first attack.
What is which one is the first attack targeting?
Not the one up high, the one that was coming towards us, I believe.
Okay, because he has half cover.
Okay. So roll with disadvantage.
Actually, half cover just gives me a bonus to his AC.
Okay. Well, I rolled 17 plus 5.
That's gonna hit.
22.
Yeah.
So that's 1d10 for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the other one, does he have half cover or is he open?
No, he does not have any cover.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And 4 points of damage to that one.
Okay. Next
and
up.
I'll stay where I am. So.
Okay. No bonus action or anything else?
Nope.
All right. Rhodes, it is your turn.
All right. Closest guy to me is 40 feet, you said?
And on the ground, yes.
And on the ground, yeah. Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna double move and just get in his face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Punch him in the face.
You notice that as soon as you are around the corner and in his face, hiding behind that wall is another Yuan Ti and a Kruthik.
Well,
Cool.
look.
It's a party.
Tina, it's your turn.
Mm. Okay, guy upstairs. He does not have the cover.
He does have the cover.
He does have cover.
The guy
Mhm.
upstairs has no cover.
Wait. Okay, never mind.
Okay, just all right. So first we're gonna bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Let me mark that off. And then we are gonna take 2 longbow attacks on the upstairs guy.
Okay.
So first attack will be at advantage. All right, so first attack is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
And do you want me to roll damage on that or roll the second attack first before doing
Uh,
damage?
do the damage first. That's
Okay.
fine.
So damage is going to be 6 plus 1 is 7 plus Zephyr Strike is 12 plus I have Dreadful Strikes where I can add a d4 psychic damage
Okay.
once per turn. So I'll add that, which will be 15 total, 3 of which is psychic.
You said 15 damage total.
15 total.
And that was the guy on the upper
On the
level.
roof.
Okay.
All right. And second attack is not going to hit, I don't think, but yeah. Second would be 7 to hit.
7. That is insufficient.
Yes.
They're not heavily armored, but it's
A little more than
better
that.
than 7.
If I move, since Zephyr Strike gives me the extra movement,
Mhm.
how far can I move and still keep that guy in view who's up top? Do I have it like full 360? Or would I lose him at some point as I move?
There is one wall to his back. So
Okay.
you would be able to go to either side of the building, and as long as you're not like against the building, I'd say any closer than 20 feet to the building, and you'll lose line of sight.
Okay.
But as long as you stay, not on the fourth side and at least 20 feet away, you'll have some kind of visual on them.
Okay, then I am going to move, I guess I'm going to move slightly around a little bit closer to where my friends ran off to fight the other guy.
Okay.
I think they moved how many feet did they move?
40 feet
Okay.
to get to
Then
the other guy.
okay, I can
You can do because your movement speed for this round should be like 60.
yeah,
right?
my movement speed 60, so I can get there. So yeah, I will go over there, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on that guy up on the roof.
Okay. Yeah, and from where you're standing, you get a visual of this second, third rather, Yuan Ti and a Kruthic.
Yes.
Sam, it is your turn.
Hey, having not seen the party on the other side of the wall, I am going to, as a bonus action, imbue my psi-powered leap, which turns, I gain a flying speed equal to twice my walking speed.
Okay.
And I am going to fly at the archer up top.
All right, let's do it.
And get in his face.
That's fucking baller.
Seriously.
That's pretty dope. How long does that last?
Until the end of my current turn.
Oh, okay.
So if I kill him, I'm gonna.
So it's like a
put
get
that-
into jail free card.
Kinda, yeah. Kinda, yeah.
Just in though.
Just
Yeah.
in though. And then as I'm doing that, so I have Lightbringer, that mace. It doesn't say it takes a bonus action to light it. It just says when its wielder commands. So can I just do that, or do you want to say that's a bonus action?
I will say you can do that as part of your movement because it's
Sweet.
more fun that way.
Awesome. I will do that. It cracks me up that a drow has a fucking mace that lights up. But they also get dancing lights as innate spellcasting.
It's not
so
sun,
we're not gonna...
so it's okay.
Yeah,
it's
not
okay
sunlight.
kind of
It's like
light.
torchlight. So whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to lightly
You're not really
hovering.
a drift globe on the end of a stick.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably the type of light that you're used to as a drow.
Probably.
They come from like underground or something like that.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
It's not so much the brightness; it's all that vitamin D.
Yeah.
It's the UV part of it that's a problem.
Yeah. But yes,
The
I
D
will
is just exhausting.
get in his face and take 2 swings at him.
Okay.
First attack, 20, dirty 20.
Yeah. 20's gonna hit.
Fuck yeah.
You're in his face, and you realize he's not actually wearing any armor.
Oh. Sucks for him.
Yeah.
Do I want to wait? I want to wait on that. So yeah. So he will take, on the first attack, 12 points of damage.
Okay.
I think it's just bludgeoning. Yeah, bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He's not undead, is he?
He is not undead.
Alright, let me reroll that. I don't get 2d6.
He's real ugly and scaly, but
That's
he's not undead.
6 points of bludgeoning damage, not 12.
Okay.
Lightbringer
So
only
max
does...
damage.
So max damage. Yeah, Lightbringer only does that extra d6 to undead.
I see.
That's a shame. That's fine.
Safia would really enjoy that weapon.
Yeah. She would. Second attack is a nat 1.
That is insufficient.
Even at an 8.
No, that is insufficient.
It's okay. That's my act, that's my bonus, my movement, and my 2 attacks. So I'm done and up there with him.
Okay. It is currently the second Yuan-Ti on the ground. And he is going to... He is going to come up and make 2 attacks against Rhodes. One with... he's going to attack once with his scimitar, and then he is going to try and bite you.
True.
So first the scimitar, and he is going to move into a flanking position with the other Yuan-Ti. That is an 18 on the die. I assume that's going to hit.
If you're adding more than 1 to it, then yes.
Yes, I am adding more than 1.
Okay.
So the scimitar is 6 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
The bite is a 19 on the die, so that's going to hit with a 24. And you are going to take a total of 4 points of piercing damage and 7 more points of poison damage.
Okay. This is really rude.
That is his turn. A final Yuan Ti is going to appear around the corner of the 2-story building and is going to make 2 attacks against Court, who is now all by herself.
Cool.
Yeah,
Just hanging out.
we kind of
These are
abandoned
both longbow attacks.
Okay.
And that is on 2d20. That is a pair of 3s. So going great, guys.
you.
The Kruthic, which is on the party side, is going to then come over and make 2 attacks against Rhodes.
That's just so rude.
These are not going to be advantaged because it is not flanking. The Kruthic is not quite smart enough for that.
Cool.
Although it does have pack tactics, so they are actually going to be advantaged just because somebody's within 5 feet of you. Sorry.
Okay. So he's not smart. It just happens by accident.
He's not smart. It's just instinctual. Yeah.
It doesn't really know why it's doing it.
And that is 9 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
First, and does a 15 hit?
No.
And the second will miss.
All right.
A second Kruthic will emerge where the new Yuan Ti is, around the corner of the 2-story building, and is going to double move towards Court, but will not make any attacks.
Good doggy.
And that brings us back to the top with a Yuan Ti that is currently in melee against Rhodes. It is going to make 2 attacks, one with a scimitar and one with a bite. The scimitar is an 18.
AC is 19.
Okay, so the scimitar will miss. And for the bite, that is a 19 on the die.
Are you being nice or are you being rules written?
Oh, that is a 19 on the die. So
on the die. Sorry, I misheard you.
So that is 6 points of piercing and 6 points of poison for a total of 12.
All right.
Sam.
Yes.
The Yuan Ti that is on the roof with you is going to make 2 melee attacks, one with a scimitar and one with a bite.
Ooh, okay.
The scimitar is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
And the bite is an 18 on the die, so 23.
That will both hit. I will parry one of those.
Which one do you parry?
The first one.
You parry the scimitar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, Yuan Ti. Yeah, I already said it.
Okay, so roll your d6.
So it's my d6 plus my dex. So 7 points.
So does it reduce the damage or does it reduce my attack?
The melee attack, you can use your reaction. Reduces the damage.
Okay.
So you still roll on the damage.
So just subtract 7 from.
Yeah.
Excellent. 7 damage.
Hey!
So you take nothing from the first attack.
Yeah, too bad
You
this...
parry it completely and perfectly.
Shame it's gonna bite me.
But as it moves your blade out of its way, it comes in and bites you on the other side, dealing 6 points of piercing damage and 7 poison damage.
So, non-magical or magical?
It's all non-magic.
Okay, so you said 7 points of poison?
Correct.
Plus my armor reduces the piercing damage, so 10 points total.
Okay.
Because I get that -3 reduction.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
Because of my feet.
So that is its turn.
Ow!
You're up.
Going to. So there's 2 attacking Laura, and one of them is half cover, or both of them are half cover?
From you, one of them is half cover. The other is out in the open.
I'm going to fire both beams of Eldritch Blast at the one that's out in the open.
Okay.
So first attack is a 9. Guessing that doesn't hit.
Insufficient.
Figured as much. So second one, 18.
18 will hit.
Okay, so that is a dice. For 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Rhodes, it is your turn. Fuck these bets up.
All right. Let's see if I can figure out how this works. Okay. First of all, I'm just gonna try to smack one of them in the face.
Pop, pop.
I guess the one that's at the top of the initiative that I was originally attacking.
Okay.
Jesus. That's a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay. That is 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this maneuver. So if I'm doing a maneuver, it's part of the action, correct? It's not like a bonus action or...
What's the maneuver?
Oh, right, sorry, because it's not on that page. So let me switch the page, sorry. So when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, I'm doing the push attack. You can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to drive the target back. So it's part of this action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
And I should...
Oh, so I add the superiority to this. Sorry.
Yeah, I believe how most of the maneuvers work is you add the superiority die to the damage, and then I probably have to make like a strength save DC of the damage dealt.
Yes. So there's another 3 points of damage. So yes, he has to make a strength saving throw.
DC like 13 or something.
What the heck is my strength? So it is plus proficiency, so... Oh, that's 19, actually.
DC is 19.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way.
Cool. Then he is shoved back 15 feet. Just like, back the fuck up, bro. Back the
Sweet.
fuck up.
15 feet. Alright.
Alright, so that's my first attack, and then I'm just gonna so I just hit him, shove, turn around, hit the other guy.
Okay.
I fail to hit the other guy because I don't think a 10's gonna do it.
10 is insufficient.
It looked cool for a minute though.
Tina, it is your turn. Unless, Rhodes, you have a bonus action or any movement you want to do.
How close is Tina to me? We're within 30 feet, right?
Yeah, Tina made it
You moved.
up to.
I made it up to where
guys
you were.
are. You had double moved, but then weren't able to make any attacks last round.
Right. Okay. Everyone else is you're on a building.
Yeah, I flew away.
Strike,
Yeah,
and
it gives me up
moved
to 60, so I would
real
have been able
far.
to move it up
Yeah.
there. I'm not sure what I'm around at the moment. Possibly a bunch of things, but
You had in your immediate vicinity. There is one Yuan Ti, one Kruthic, and Rhodes.
Okay.
The second Yuan Ti that just got pushed.
So since I have 14 hit points left, 52, because I got fucked up,
You did.
I am going to do a second wind. And part of that is a rallying cry so that anyone within 60 feet of me, actually, I thought it was 30 feet, gets 8 HP.
Oh,
so actually that would include everybody but Sam,
Court.
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then I will get some hit points back so I don't die.
Excellent.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Tina, it is your turn.
okay.
There's a Yuan Ti and a Kruthic in your immediate vicinity.
Are they lined up?
They are not.
They are not? Okay.
Well,
That's a shame.
I mean, they're adjacent to each other, kind of on a diagonal. So if you wanted to, lightning bolt them,
if I wanted to
put
say
yourself in a position.
I have a breath weapon that is 30 feet long, 5 feet.
Yeah, you'd be able to
maneuver around
to an advantageous position. Yeah.
Okay, because right now with Zephyr Strike up, I don't take opportunity attacks either.
Yes.
Well, as soon as you give yourself the advantage on that attack, the Zephyr Strike ends. I thought.
Let's see. I don't.
No,
think
so.
Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit.
Yep, keep reading.
Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
And then the first part, though, is until the spell ends, which is a 1 minute time.
Okay.
It's 1 minute.
So only the no opportunity attacks.
Yes, that's the only part that holds after I use it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, then I will.
That's how Rhodes dipped and dashed around that arena.
Yeah.
All right, then I will back up until I am in an advantageous position where I can get at least both of those two.
And you'd be able to get those two, but not the third.
Not the third one. That one I think is going to be too far back. And inhale a very, very deep breath, and I would need both of them to make a dex save.
Yes. Wonderful.
Yeah, if only my dex won't shit.
What's the DC?
14.
They both fail.
So they are going to take 3d6. 3d6, and I'm almost positive it's fire. Yes, it is. 3d6 fire damage. As I, let out a giant breath of fire.
Okay.
What do we got here? We have 5, 8, and they're each going to take 9 fire damage.
Very nice.
And let me check that off.
Yeah, because you can only do that once per short
I can only do it once per short rest, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. And that would take up my full action in that case. Or is it just one of my attacks?
It is an action. It's an action to use that.
Okay.
So you would not get any other weapon.
Okay, that's what I figured. Sweet. Okay, then I'm gonna stay where I am right now. And
Okay.
I figure I'm back probably back about 20 feet from where they were diagonally, so I could get both of them in there 15 to 20 feet.
Okay. Sam, it is your turn.
Is this guy, like you said he was up against, like his back was up against a wall?
His back is to the wall.
To the wall?
But he's like...
Is he near like a ledge?
It's like a 15-foot by 15-foot room. And he was in the center of it.
Okay. Is there like a ledge nearby? Oh, I guess if he's in the center of it, then never mind.
He's in the center. You are at the edge. You are at an open edge of the room.
Okay. But if I went around between him and the wall, it would still be 15 feet from him to the open edge?
It would be...
Or would it be 10 feet?
It would be 10 feet. It would be him, a 5-foot empty space, and then falling.
Perfect. I will swing around, kind of like spin around him to get between him and the wall.
Okay.
And then take my attack. With my mace.
So would you say you're going from the window to the wall? Just wondering.
But I can still kill you.
There's a tilt. 10?
10 is insufficient.
Okay, second attack. I really hope I hit. Damn you, Court.
Dude, I was thinking it the whole time.
14?
14 hits.
Sweet. I'm going to burn a, I really want to do this. So I'm going to burn a psionic energy die.
Okay.
To add to the damage. So that's an extra d8. With my d6. Which is 5, 6, 7 bludgeoning damage. Or no, I'm sorry. 5 bludgeoning damage and 2 psychic damage.
Okay. That's total.
That's, yes.
Okay.
And then I need him to make a, strength saving throw. DC 10.
Okay.
God, I hope he fails it.
Natural one.
Fails.
I shove him 10 feet back.
Okay.
With my telekinetic thrust.
So the so you gear up to take another swing at this guy, and the first attack misses, and the creature opens its mouth and bares its fangs at you like it's going to take another bite attack against you. And just as it opens its mouth, you come back on the backswing and just bury the mace into its open mouth. And then, in order to get the mace out of its mouth, you Sparta kick him off the roof.
Yes.
And it falls to the ground, DED, dead.
And now you can go in the house and go down the stairs and exit to the...
Is there a way to get with my movement, because my flying is over?
Yes.
Is there a staircase down?
No.
So I get to jump.
You have to jump. You're 10 feet off the ground.
Okay, yeah, I will.
You're not that high.
Okay, I will kind of just following through on the front step of the Sparta kick, just boop, right off into the edge.
Okay.
With my
make an athletics or acrobatics check.
So athletics. Actually, no, acrobatics is better. 25.
25.
Yeah.
Do you want to do a 3-point superhero landing, or do you want to tuck and roll?
Tuck and roll.
Okay, you definitely tuck and roll, and you do not take any damage, and you are now about 40 feet from Court and the Kruthek.
Okay. And that
like 70 feet from the rest of the party happening at the other building.
okay. I am going to. That was all my movement, probably then, because I had the. I imagine that was all my movement.
Yeah, that'd have been all your movement.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to use something for my bonus action. I'm going to use my recovery for my psionic power and recover a psionic energy die. Basically doing all of that last bit for free and relishing in being able to do it, because guess what, guys? I'm gonna suck for the rest of the session now.
My bonus action depends on having Hex, which the randomizer didn't actually give me.
Oh no!
So, just saying.
That's fucking awesome.
You mispronounced awful?
I don't think I did. I don't think I did. After Sam is Sam, that's it for you then.
That's it. I'm done.
After Sam is the Yuan-Ti that is still in melee with Rhodes. And it is going to take a quick 5-foot step and shift around where you are so that it is flanking with the Kruthek.
Whatever.
And it is going to first make a scimitar attack against you. And that is a 14. I don't think that is going to hit.
Mm-mm.
And second attack with a bite is a 19.
19 ties?
All right. So because I am a kind DM, even when it doesn't seem like it, I give my ties to the player. So that is its turn. The final Yuan-Ti that is behind the building near Sam is going to run up to you and is going to make 2 attacks. The first of them being a scimitar.
Come on, buddy.
That is a natural 20.
Fuck. Guess who burned her parry?
You waved a little too much.
I did. I got a little too cocky.
Uh,
That's what happens.
That is 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's not all. Non-magical, I assume.
Non-magical.
So, math. 8.
And I am very quickly running out of d20s.
I know how many d20s you have, so that's concerning.
I got 6 left.
Using that dice jail?
Yes. I had half of my dice are in jail right now.
Ouch.
And we've only been going like an hour. So, and yes, that was another natural one.
Sweet.
Good.
Your one
So
natural.
that is its turn. The Kruthek attacking Rhodes is going to make 2 attacks.
Rhodes is like, I can't see Rhodes, right?
You can see her.
But she's outside of 30 feet.
Yeah, he's like 70 feet away from you.
Sorry.
One of those is going to hit. You are going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Court,
Yo.
you are also going to take
Yeah.
2 stab attacks from a Kruthic.
Cool.
Dope.
Does a 14 hit?
14's my AC.
Alright, then they both miss. Rhodes, the Yuan-Ti that you pushed is now going to move back up 15 feet and make 2 attacks against you.
That
Although
seems fair.
this time, it does not get a flanking bonus. So the scimitar is a 12, and the bite is less than that. So those both miss.
Okay.
Court, it is your turn.
Eldritch Blast, tried and true. Also, because, I'm a warlock with only 2 spell slots. Keep using those cantrips. The one that is in full view still, the same one I was attacking before.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty sure that doesn't hit. Oh no, that's a 16. So dirty 20?
Yeah.
21, sorry. Math is really hard, guys.
Thanks to
7 points of damage for the first beam. Attacking the same one with the second. That's a 2. So 7.
No, that is insufficient.
At least you got the one.
That's my turn. Yeah, I got the one.
All right. Rhodes.
Maddening Hex doesn't apply, so
All right. Which one do I hit? I've got options,
You have many choices.
Yeah, so many choices. First attack, I'm gonna keep wailing on the dude that is wailing on me.
Get him.
Tina, where are you standing? How far away did you move when you backed up?
I would have been
Like 20 feet away from
about
you.
20 feet back.
Oh, you back the fuck up, which is fair. I just wasn't sure. I was like, can I maneuver and get advantage? But
No, I can probably get it. I'm gonna probably get it to you next round.
it's all good. First attack to that dude is 17.
17 hits.
Yeah.
And this is the original dude that you had pushed, or the other one.
The dude that I pushed.
Okay.
So that's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Fuck it, I'll just attack him again. If he's still alive, then I'll attack him again.
He is still alive, but he does not look good.
Cool. That's a natty 20.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Slice its head off.
Hit
That is almost max damage.
Yes.
18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Yeah.
When you do chop this dude's head off, how many pieces do you chop it into?
So
Is it just like one slice at the neck and it goes rolling, or do you bury it into his forehead and then slice it off?
Yeah, so the first attack with the battle axe was across the chest, so it's not open, but it's profusely bleeding, and then I just go across the other way and actually just open it right on up. Just marks the spot.
Big ol' axe in the middle of his chest. Excellent.
You didn't do an underworld move where it just slices across and then slides off?
No.
Diagonally slides off.
I'm pretty sure the term you're looking for is sloths.
Ew.
I don't
Sure.
like that word at all. It sounds like exactly what it is. And
Either way, it looked like deli.
It
It looked like deli meats inside his head.
Tina, it is your turn.
All right. So there are still the 2 UNT on either side of roads.
There is 1 UNT and 1 Kruthic.
Okay. I am going to get on the other side of the UNT then.
Okay.
And I am going to go at it and take 2 attacks with my short sword.
Okay.
Or I'm going to try to, at least. First
And
attack
Sam, you'll be next.
is a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Second attack is a 15 and 7 is 22.
That'll also hit.
All right. Let's see. Damage 1d6. 5. So 6, 5, 11. Plus Dreadful Strike is 14 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
3 of which is psychic.
Okay, and how do you kill this one?
Okay, I don't have to go in for the second one.
I will let you move and deal your damage on the second one to the Kruthic, because that
Okay.
would have also hit.
Okay. Well, for the first one, I am just gonna, as soon as I move up, basically just draw the short sword and done with this shit. And
Do you
having
just
already crispy
bury
fried
it?
him a little.
Do you just come up behind him and just bury
Yeah.
your short sword between his ribs?
No, I'm kind of gonna do the front and just across the neck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also valid.
A little bit, probably a little over eager, the head might kind of tip back a little bit and it's like, oh shit, step back. And then I guess you said I could go to the
Yeah,
the
you take another 5-foot step,
around.
and 22 would have also hit the Kruthic.
Okay.
So go ahead and deal that damage.
That is going to be much less damage. Let's see, 6, 2, 8, and 3 is 11. 3 of which is psychic.
Okay, and how do you kill that one?
Oh, what does a Kruthic look like? Like, what kind of heads it got? His body.
He
Is
looks
it
like
a segmented body?
Yeah, they kind of look like praying mantises.
Okay, so there's
Don't
some
they?
segments.
Kinda.
Like, I could get in between a segment and just it down in it and kind of split it into 2 pieces with legs on each, right?
So I am going to drop this in the chat. That is a Kruthic.
He just looks really excited.
Oh yeah.
He's just super happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, no. He does that. He literally does that when I come up, and it's just like, nope, right through the neck.
Yeah.
Like, nope, from the bottom up, right through it. Head might go flying.
Yeah, and now with that picture, you can definitely, now visualize what kind of tracks a creature like that would leave through the sand.
Yeah, it's got little punctures.
Yeah, it's just little punctures.
Yeah, I will just up from the bottom, slice his head off, and hopefully watch as its legs kind of and then goes down.
Yeah, it's a whole lot and none of it's good. Sam, it is your turn.
I have one in my face. You want tea in my face?
You have a Yuan-Ti in your face, there's a Kruthic attacking Court, and there is one more Kruthic attacking Rhodes and Tina.
Okay, but I can't get to the... Getting to the Kruthic attacking Court would mean leaving...
Would incur an attack of opportunity from the Yuan-Ti.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack the Yuan-Ti then.
Okay.
Sorry, Court.
Full hit points. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, because again,
We've all missed.
against Rhodes, I can't roll under a 30, but against Court, I can't roll above a 9.
I won't take it personally. It's fine.
On that bullshit.
Your dice are racist. Let's just be real here.
Mm-hmm.
You're a bugbear. You're supposed to be a bucket of hit points. I'm just taking advantage of it.
I'm sorry, my instinct is to protect the spellcasters, okay?
Fair.
Legit.
It's fair. Legit.
All right.
We're
First,
usually squishy.
Spellcasters are taking damage. The rest of the party has made a mistake somewhere.
exactly. 19 on the first hit.
I'm sorry, what was the result?
19
Oh, yeah.
for 6 bludgeoning damage. And 14.
14 still hits.
Okay.
These guys do not wear armor.
Dropping my metal dice. I'll take it 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Do I want to do my action surge?
Certainly could.
You can certainly
You
try.
can certainly try. Fuck it, yeah. I'll do my action surge. I'll do 2 more
I
attacks.
believe the Decisions and Dragons version is, well, we're about to find out now, aren't we?
You didn't do the Muppet flail at the beginning today, Dustin.
You did not.
Because this is an interlude.
Gotcha.
That's
All
right.
right.
It's the interlude hands instead.
21 to hit.
Flashback. 21 will hit,
For
yes.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. And a 17
17 will hit.
for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. We have a request in the chat for a Dustin a Muppet arm movement.
I just did a Muppety movement.
Do the Decisions and Dragons movement.
Because it's an interlude.
Thank you, I love you.
Thank you, I'm here all week.
Yeah, it's quarantine. Where the fuck are you going?
Yeah, we haven't left
Probably
this,
most of next week, too.
we haven't left this house in a year, dude.
Seriously. Shit.
I've left the house in the past year.
We had to go to the grocery store.
I went grocery shopping that one time.
You guys actually go grocery shopping? I just have that shit delivered.
No.
We don't do that.
I mean, I've walked to like as far as the CVS. It's like what 300 yards. That's about it.
If that, it's like
Yeah.
That is my turn, sir.
So that is your turn.
Yes.
Okay. So it is now that Yuan-Ti's turn. And he's going to make 2 attacks against you, first with his scimitar and then with a bite.
Okay.
The scimitar is a 21.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
The bite is a 19.
That's my armor class.
The bite's the one I want.
I know!
So the scimitar does a total of 6 points of slashing damage.
Chipping away.
Next up is the final Kruthic, who's going to make 2 attacks against.
Isn't that the one that's all up on my nuts?
All up on your nuts, yes.
One way to put it. Sure.
And it is going to make 2 attacks. That one's going to fucking jail.
How many are left? Are we down to 5 now?
I got 4 left.
Jesus.
Because those 2 attacks were a 1 and a 2. It's not my night for dice.
You're gonna have to go in the basement and get more dice.
Yeah.
Right, I'm down to 4. So, Cord, both of those attacks fucking miss.
I just kind of like watch it. Just like, are you gonna hit me sometime?
No.
I'm just
And
confused.
Cord, it is your turn.
I am going to attack the one that's up in my face,
Okay.
and I'm going to use poison spray, so he has to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
Has to be 13 or higher.
He will fail.
All right,
Of course
he's
he
going to
does.
take 2d12 damage.
Fighting Cord. He's going to do very poorly.
That's a 10 and 11, so 21 points of poison damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Did you hear that? Because my screen froze for a minute.
You send this spray of poisonous gas at it and hammer it right in its face. And all of a sudden, it starts to foam at the mouth, and its eyes start to swell and turn green. And it takes a few steps back and starts to just cough and hack and convulse before falling dead.
Yeah.
How far away? Are there any still up, actually?
There is one Yuan Ti engaged with Sam about 40 feet from you.
Okay, I'll just do my full movement and get as close to that one as I can.
Okay. Rhodes, it is your turn. Threats in your immediate area have been dealt with. There is one final Yuan Ti attacking Sam about 70 feet away.
Right. I mean,
That whole
I'm a
distance
dumbass,
thing.
so I'm gonna double move. I'm only gonna get 60 feet though. But you know,
just picture like a bugbear just like really trying hard, like real hard.
Just
yeah,
Heavy
exactly.
breathing, just thundering across.
Like
Yeah.
Baywatch running?
Yeah, like
Mhm.
Baywatch running, like lumbering with this like really desperate expression, like it really wants to help.
what pisses me off is because I'm a bugbear, I'm long limbed, which means I actually can attack from an additional 5 feet away. So I am 5 feet away from being able to hit this fucker.
And you don't have a reach weapon either.
No.
Tina, do you follow your bugbear compatriot?
So this thing's 70 feet away?
It's 70 feet away.
Fuck no, I'm gonna shoot it from here.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to shoot it from here. Not
Saying where
exactly
the
that
hell
good with a
the
longbow. Alright, so first attack with that is going to be crap is 10.
10 is insufficient.
Not gonna hit. Second attack is 21.
21 is definitely sufficient.
Okay. Is an 8 plus 1 is 9. Plus Dreadful Strike is 13.
13 points of damage.
13 points of damage, 4 psychic.
You bury an arrow, center of mass, and this thing just takes it, like, convulses a little bit, and then just crumbles.
Oh.
Gonna like get it from behind where it's just like all of a sudden there's just like a little point sticking out the front.
Yeah, a little bit.
Imagine like Nikki's just running up and it's like got the like 5 feet from hitting and it's like, oh.
The arrow just goes right past your ear.
Yup.
Clips it a little. You're like, aw.
I
Just,
just
like,
picture the
pat her on the
sad bear
shoulder.
noise.
Sorry, friend.
At this point, the field goes quiet.
Shit before a storm when all the bugs go away.
Ooh, yeah, it's bad.
Real bad.
It's been like that since we got here.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what this island has been doing.
Do we want to hang out for a short rest?
Yeah, that'd be appreciated. I have 10 hit points.
Oh,
and we don't have a healer.
No, we don't.
We don't have any healing, do we? None of us can do that. That's not a thing.
No,
I tried, but Cujo was indisposed this evening.
there's no guarantee we would have gotten a healer either. D&D Beyond
Yeah,
screwed
and
us
it
and
would
gave
have
us
been
2
so
fighters.
funny for him to be like some
Another fighter?
class that he's not used to playing.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
would've
for
just,
the-
like,
for-
would have rolled him up a healer with no healing spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And no innate
A
healing.
cleric with no healings.
Yeah, like nothing.
Negative
A
int
death-
and like 20 dex.
A death
Mhm.
cleric.
Yeah.
A death cleric, no healing spells. Wisdom is like 8.
Yeah.
Level 1.
Yes, for those that are watching that weren't with us last week, we used the D&D Beyond randomizing character generator.
Random character generator.
Built to 8 and just had a random characters built for us. So yes, 2 fighters, no healer. We can heal ourselves. Everybody else is
But only
screwed.
for 1d10 plus your other
Not
level?
even 1d8.
It's a d8? It's not even a d10?
No, it's a D10.
Is
It's
it
a
a d10? Oh, it is a d10. Yes. 1d10 plus 8. So, yeah.
I'll stand watch while they're healing up because I don't need healing.
Okay.
You don't. Oh, well, yeah. Did you use any spell? No, you just use cantrips.
I use cantrips.
So yeah, you don't
Only
even use
cantrips.
spells.
I couldn't roll above a 9 to hit her. Like, it's
Okay, then yes, let's take a short rest. Oh,
And like on my watch, I'm gonna have just like Eldritch Blast prepared in case I see something threatening coming our way. And all.
okay. You're gonna
Hilarious.
just
Oh, it's gonna be hilarious. All of a sudden, we just see 3 of them just shoot off into the distance, like
We have
and
to-
they just fall.
Only 2.
Oh, 2? Those blasts?
Those blasts.
Corey, you're just gonna be just constantly preparing an action to cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, which is just a cantrip, so.
You get about 20 minutes, half hour maybe, into this hour-long respite.
don't do
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Fuck. $14.
14. You're not taking a level of exhaustion, but you are, in the span of a half hour, you are essentially casting a spell. What would it be? 10 rounds a minute for 30 minutes. In a half hour, you cast 300 spells.
Nice.
And regardless of what kind of spell that is exceptionally draining.
Stop after the first half an hour and let my mana reset and such.
Probably a good idea. That's, if you're taking, a couple of minutes to catch your breath, probably, a viable thing to do, but that is not a long-term solution for a watch.
I'm still watching. I just am not going to.
Yeah. But your rest passes without further incident. You all do take a short lap around the immediate vicinity, and it becomes apparent to you that these creatures knew you were coming, and they were waiting for you.
Does it appear like, as we get a better look at some of the ruins and stuff, that they came here and basically kind of prepped before we got into this area, or that some of them have actually been living in this area? Does it look like there's kind of evidence of them utilizing this space more long term?
Make an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. 11.
11. You do not see any signs of long-term use in any of the remnants of these buildings. There is only one building that you can see that has, what would pass for a roof, and that was the one building that the one archer was perched on top of. You do continue to notice other signs of the area being heavily trafficked, but there doesn't seem to be any indication that this is
They're
this
coming
is
here from
yeah.
elsewhere.
Well, it doesn't seem that this area is where they live or do anything. They seem to be passing through this area. And similarly, kind of all of these, the main path that you guys had found the previous day, and as you continue just walking around this area, you see other spots of like particularly heavily trafficked areas and tracks, and they all seem to be leading towards this cellar entrance in one of the more intact buildings.
And this is the same cellar that we
The same cellar that you guys had found the previous day.
Think we should go down there?
Can't hurt.
Yeah, I
Worst
mean,
case, we find more of
probably
these
can.
things.
yeah. If
It
they
can't hurt.
if they live on this island and they seem to be fine, I mean, do they report to this thing?
Like there's like something's down there and like sending them out in the morning, like, all right, here's your jobs for the day, and they all just out.
I mean,
Yeah.
we haven't seen them actually go down there.
No,
We just assumed.
we just
There was
seen
obvious wear in the grass when I looked at it last time. Like if they had been
True.
slithering with their snaky bodies.
We should at least check
And the
it
one,
out.
yeah, the one that ran away from us yesterday ran in this direction. So
It's true.
Yeah, and it seems like they've been going out and back, and probably either were waiting for us here, or one of them was maybe following us on our way here and told its friends. So we should probably keep our eyes open as we go down. There might be more of them down there.
all right, to the murder dungeon we go.
Murder
Excellent.
dungeon. Yeah. I'm gonna cast
Should we
dark
skip
vision
down
on
there?
myself.
Oh, I was gonna cast dancing lights, but yeah, that works too.
Dark vision.
Tina, you're casting dark vision on yourself.
Does anyone else I
I'm
mean, do
good.
you want to do dancing lights before?
It's up to you. If you're the only one, I don't remember what bugbears and UNT are. I'm good.
I have dark vision as well.
So then go
Okay,
for
so
it
I'm the
because we
only
can
one.
be stealthy
then I'll
then.
cast it on myself.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, then
Throw
we
that
can be
up,
stealthy because
and,
otherwise dancing lights is gonna give us away.
Yeah. And oh, this is gonna be fun.
All right. So you guys head down into into the cellar.
Yes.
Yes. The creepy murder cellar it is.
Yes.
Why not? It's like home.
It'll be. Oh yeah, for you. You're like, cool. Thank you. Underground.
Away
Yes,
from the
finally
sun.
out.
Yes.
Why
Thank
didn't we come
you.
down here yesterday? God.
Freaking idiot.
So, what is your marching order?
I'll go first.
You like run down there.
Like, let's go!
Booking it.
So, this passageway is only about 5 feet wide. So
Okay.
you guys are going single file.
I'll go
I'll
first.
follow Sam.
Okay. Then
I'll bring up the rear actually. Kind of fighters
Okay.
on the end in case we get attacked in either direction.
Yeah.
okay, excellent.
The caboose.
In that case, I would like to direct all of your attention to roll 20.
Ermagerd.
Still the beach. Chilling on the beach.
Oh yeah, I have to move the thingy. There.
Usually.
There we go.
I don't use Roll20 anymore. I have moved on to
listen.
bigger and better and far more complicated things.
We were patiently waiting.
All right, so this cellar, it is a stone staircase down. Yes, you have a question already?
I'm gonna be that guy. We can't see each other's names. Or at least I can only see my own name.
I can see my own name. You have to click on the thing and then click on the 3 dots and then make it say C for everybody.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
You have to do it twice.
Since the last time I used this, it fucking looks different.
And just remember, because I tested it on Sunday for our other session. Remember?
Fucking sue me.
Yeah, Roll20 just had a major update, that's why. Oh, I can do this.
How's that? Do you all see each other now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Except Tina. You didn't do Tina.
No, I'm there.
It's under you.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tina has a short name, and you've got a dark cloak, so it's kind of obscured.
gotcha. It's fine.
So this this passageway is about 5 feet wide. It is, at this point, it appears to be all stone construction, and these little alcoves just seem to be, remnants of what could possibly have been like little like storage nooks. For what used to be the house above. Towards the edge of your vision, you do see the construction turn less from worked stone, to more just packed sand and dirt.
Looks more like natural at that point. Like we're going.
Yeah, by
from.
the end of this hallway, actually, like pretty much from, that is a terrible color to be using. I'm gonna do this. Pretty much from like this spot onward, is just more and more just natural tunnel and less like worked stone.
Stealthing?
Sure.
We can try.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, we
can
would like to.
absolutely
Are we
try.
stealthing? Well, we're about to find out now,
We're
aren't
about to find out.
Are we stealthing? That is a very
Yeah, I don't know. Are you?
Oh, holy shit.
Oh shit!
22.
23!
I'm really glad I
What,
have advantage on this.
Fighter.
Me running. I rolled a 12.
18.
Who knew the fighters were quiet AF?
When we're both in heavy plate mail.
Right?
Heavy armor.
You guys are rolling 22 and 23 with disadvantage.
No, I don't have disadvantage.
Oh, I have disadvantage. If it wasn't disadvantage, it would have been 25.
Oh shit!
Nice.
I have mithril. You gave me mithril armor, remember?
Oh yes, I remember.
So I took it.
All right.
But damn, 23 and 25? Holy shit.
So yeah, you guys feel as though you are sufficiently stealthy.
We feel it. That's great.
Skipping down the hall or something.
Yes.
But like quietly. Making sure that your plate doesn't clank.
First of all, I'm a warlock. I'm not wearing plate.
No,
And I only rolled a 12.
The two of us, the two fighters, really.
All right. So Sam,
Yeah.
lead the way through this cavern.
3, 4, 5. We'll say there.
Okay. And at this point, you are
That's
going
not very
to listen to me furiously click about this map.
Click, click, click.
Oh, I don't
Doing
miss
the
it.
click.
I don't miss it at
Click,
all.
click, 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 click,
Okay.
click.
Oh no.
To your this direction,
Left.
you
The
do
left to
see
the left.
they're not stairs, but the passageway does continue down farther.
Okay.
And actually, I will reveal a little bit more of this. The passageway does continue down deeper underground,
Okay.
and by the time the floor disappears under what appears to be standing water. You can see that the ceiling is still plenty high enough
Mm-hmm.
that you have plenty of space to breathe. In fact, if you were to walk along the water's surface, there would be ample space to stand in the open space.
Okay.
Although you do not see where the ground actually is.
Okay. If I stand in the mid, like in the crossroad, do I hear anything in any direction that would determine the best? Instinct says water is where we want to go, but I want to stop and listen to hear if there's any signs that we should go in a different direction.
Okay. So you're gonna stand in the center of that intersection, and then just make a perception check.
Well, not if you ask like that. Yes. Yeah. I'll move like there.
Okay,
If that's
I
okay.
need you to make
Yeah, that's what
a
I thought.
strength saving throw, followed by a constitution saving throw, followed by a dex saving throw,
Fuck you.
followed by all the other savings.
I will make you sleep on the couch. Ah, balls. 13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been worse, Sam.
Could have been worse.
You do start to hear very, very faint noises coming from your right and ahead of you. Mostly those two directions, but you have difficulty discerning if those are in fact noises of other creatures or if it's just noises from you and your group that are echoing off the walls and bouncing back. And while the four of you determine which direction you're going to go, I will be back in just a moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up to stand with you.
Yeah, we should all move ourselves up.
Yeah, I will. So how are all of you doing? We're doing great.
Yep.
So, like, how's it going? Like,
Do you feel better now that we're underground? Is that
I
is that
do
better?
feel better. This is much better. Not a beach person.
That
think-
makes a lot of sense now that we've experienced it.
I hate to say it, but I think we need to go in that direction. And I point to the water, standing water.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
It probably smells terrible.
Yeah, standing water.
Standing in a mossy cave, I'm pretty sure it smells wonderful.
It's like water. You have to make a con save when you step in it because it's got like Giardia or something in it.
Ew,
God.
gross.
Okay, I have to be right back for a second.
Okay. Small break.
It's that time of night. So left.
Yeah, as far as we can go, I guess.
Yeah, or at least if we can get closer and get a better view deeper in, see if we
Mhm.
can figure out how deep the water is and that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So, which I guess we can do without Court. So, Dustin, I'm going to step to the edge of the. So, where does the water start on this side? Is it like here, like at the bottom of the stairs?
Yeah, that third step is the edge of the ground that you can see.
Okay. I am going to. Oh my god. Like, all of my, like, animal brain instincts are telling me do not go there. I've seen Deep Blue Seas. Deep Blue Sea. I know how that goes. No, you're good, Denny. We are just working it out. No, yeah, I will step to the edge of the water and try and kind of, can I see anything? Like, can I see, you know what? Will that work? Can I see into the water at all? Or is it like I can't see the bottom from here?
Okay.
I will say from here you cannot see the bottom. There's no light down here, and all of your dark vision is all just shades of gray anyway.
Okay.
So it's not super clear.
Then I am going to, unless anybody else wants to do anything, I am thinking cast dancing lights and send the orbs underwater.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yep, if it's down there, then at least we found it.
We found it.
Can you like split them
And we're
up
letting
when
it
you
know
send one?
that it has
I-
visitors.
Yeah, I can get 4.
Because I'm wondering if you can get like one into the chamber itself so that we get a better sense of.
Yeah, so I will do 1 up above the water.
You're essentially going to get that from where you're standing.
Okay, perfect. Cool. But we can't tell, can I tell how deep the water is, at least sort of? With the ones underneath?
So, Sam, you're what, a human or something?
I am a drow, so I have 120
You're a
feet.
drow. Rhodes, you're a bugbear. Court, you are Yuan T. Tina, what race are you?
Dragonborn.
You're drag. Okay, so you guys. Sam, you're probably the smallest among them.
Yeah, probably.
And for you, the deepest the water seems to get is about waist deep.
Okay. So, traversable. Theoretically.
As the orbs dip into the water, you dip below the surface, you do see very small ripples begin to emanate from those points.
Oh, okay.
You put something into the
did.
water, and the perfectly still water starts to ripple because of
Oh,
it.
yes. Okay. My brain went, things in the what? Huh? Okay. I get
Yes,
it now.
there are things in the water. You just put
I
them there.
put them there, yes.
Wait, those are our things. Okay.
Those are my things.
Guys, are we going in circles? These look like our footprints.
Yeah. Exactly.
Actually, you said it became like, it went from sort of workstone into like sandy, sort of packed sand. And
Yeah, sand and packed dirt.
what are we walking on sand and packed dirt?
Yes, you are.
Looking at the other two tunnels, can I see any footprints, either Kruthic or the
good
weird sort of
call.
draggy?
That will be determined by the result of your investigation check.
Okay. That is a +1, so 17 plus 18.
18. You don't see many like definitive signs of Yuan Ti
Mm-hmm.
passage. But you do see those puncture marks indicative of Kruthic.
Going both tunnels?
You see Kruthic going south, and you see them going east. You do not see them going west.
Okay.
Well, I don't think they're going to be going in the direction of the creature we're looking for.
I was going to say yeah. Perhaps the direction everything else is not going.
So we obviously want to go in that direction. I mean, like, it seems like a really good idea, doesn't it?
Good for our mission. Yes.
Yes.
Not for, well, I mean,
Perhaps
obviously.
not.
I might run the other way when we get there, but sometimes I get scared and I just have to retreat.
Cool.
Prefer if you did. Well, as long as you just keep shooting Eldritch Blast from the distance, I'm fine with that.
From a distance.
All right, so we head into the water.
You can
Like a
like
whole
hide behind
soundtrack.
me if you want, and like crouch down and shoot Eldritch Blast.
Just like behind, like just from like out from the side, like
Yeah.
pew pew.
Yeah, just pop out, shoot a couple of them and duck back behind.
So wait, we're going in the direction where there's
Well-
no footprints, which is the west one, correct, Dustin? You said?
Correct.
Yeah, west
Is the
has
one?
no footprints.
So,
Or do we
no.
want to go through the tunnel? With the water?
There are Kruthic footprints to the south and west, not to the.
Oh, okay.
I had that backwards. My bad. There are only Kruthic footprints on dry land.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So tunnel with the water.
Let's check with the water then.
Please.
Tunnel
Okay.
with the water.
Yeah,
it is.
I will start heading out into the water. I'm gonna keep should I keep the lights on? I feel like we're gonna be
Yes.
not very stealthy in the water anyway.
That's fair. We're going to be
Yeah,
sloshing
yeah.
around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I will keep one above us and 3 in the water, kind of out ahead. They can be 20 feet. Range is 120 feet, and they can be 20 feet away from each other.
From each other, yeah.
So not 20. I don't want to do 20 feet, but like maybe like just spread out enough that I can see ahead enough to see if it like immediately dips and I'm gonna go under.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And we will head out. Do you want me to just keep moving?
Yes.
Okay.
There's no way for me to pause the action. So
Right, that's why I
you
asked. 5:30. Okay, that's my 30.
Okay, and from here,
So I asked if it was okay for me to move because I know you can't pause. Squish this over.
you get that. At the end of this long hallway, in this area, you do see that the tunnel does come back up out of the water.
If we trek through water, waste deep standing water for no fucking reason. I'm gonna be a little angry.
And now we all get athlete's foot. It's
Yep.
good times.
Now you're doing the squelchy thing.
Yeah. Okay, if I
That is
peek
wonderful.
around this corner, can I see anything?
Which corner?
The one,
North or south?
North.
Once you get there, you see. Actually, you see a little bit more than that. There. You see the tunnel come up out of the water, and at the very end, you do see a it appears to be a heavy wooden door.
I'm going to step forward and let everyone else catch up and take a look if they want to. I don't want to be procedurally hogging everything either.
Can I listen at the door?
You can if you want to go up and out that way. Sam, you do see the other way to the south.
Mm-hmm.
The tunnel continues down.
Still in water.
Yeah, so the water does get deeper if you head south.
Okay.
There still appears to be enough space for you to breathe, but you will probably be swimming.
Okay, yeah, we can't go down that way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Like, there's not normally doors down in tunnels, right? Like, that's not a thing.
I mean,
Depends on your tunnel.
just saying.
Mr. DM, just to make sure I'm on the same page, this area okay, that's not like a great color with this map, but like that area we passed by, that's a solid wall, right? Like right where, next to where I'm standing? So that section's only like 10 feet wide?
Yes, that
Okay.
is solid wall.
Okay.
As is all of this.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the wooden door and listen.
Okay. I would like everyone to re-up their stealth checks.
Be as good as last time.
Oh, that's so much
Are we
better.
even trying at this point since we've got the dancing lights going on?
I mean,
21 for stealth.
Thanks
21 for stealth.
15.
23. Thanks for hanging out, Denny, and thanks for the bits. Much appreciated. Have a good night.
It sounds like you're leaving. I don't have the chat open. I'm sorry.
So when she cast dancing lights, I assumed we were no longer stealthing because that's a 10. And so I'm just like, okay, cool.
Okay.
You're like jumping in the puddles.
Which it pretty much
what-
looks like a puddle for us.
Yeah.
Do you, Dustin, want me to roll perception for listening at the door?
Dustin.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I saw
I did
it on the rainbow wheel.
I'll be right.
Oh, that's an 11. I'm really distracted by the sloshing.
Bye, Denny. We will.
You said an 11?
Yeah.
You do not hear anything past, your own breath and the dripping of your armor and clothing onto the ground.
Can't hear anything, but there's a lot of ambient noise. So no
Suddenly
guarantees.
stops.
It's just like drip, drip.
Well, this way is out of the question. And I point to the stairs going further into the water. Let's check this way. And I'll point to the far end.
Okay.
I don't think what we're looking for is going to be behind a closed door.
I think
Granted,
what we're looking for is more going to pop out and attack us at random, to be honest with you.
it's possible. And Sam's logic is what got us not in this situation last week. So, who knows? All right, I will. 20, 25.
All right, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Who is... Are you guys all following?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretend Tina is like there.
All right, so Tina was second in line, right?
No, I was. And then it was Tina, and then Rhodes was bringing up the caboose.
Okay. All right,
We
then.
just fucked it up.
Yeah, we just fucked up the order.
Well, at the moment, Tina is second in line.
Sounds good.
It's not
So-
I was listening at the door. I had to come back.
Okay. All right, then you guys are continuing to the next intersection.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
to kind of
Okay.
peek around and see what looks like what.
Okay.
Now, are you doing
So-
like a California stop or a full-on stop? You know, a rolling stop. That's what they're called.
Full stop at the corner to kind of peer around.
Okay. So just like in this next space.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I okay to move up into the next space?
Yeah, you can move up into the next space. Pay no attention to the obscuredness of yourself.
Okay.
I found the map on Google and had to make really, really low budget adjustments to it.
You're fine.
Um,
As long as I wasn't ruining any plans.
nope, not yet. Falling perfectly into the traps.
That's fine, because it's already 9 o'clock and I want to kick some ass, so.
All right,
That-
so that hallway continues. You have what, like 60 feet or some crazy shit like that, dark vision?
120.
Yeah, crazy shit like that. So you have a hallway that way, and you have a hallway to the south that ends in another closed door.
I'm going to take a step here and then gesture to the south hallway in case somebody wants to go check that door out before we continue on.
As soon as you take that step, you turn around as a large, heavy wrought iron portcullis slams down behind you.
Fuck!
Fuck.
Did you just split the party?
Yep!
Fuck.
Shit! Fuck! Damn!
That's
Well, fuck me running.
Fuck.
we can talk through this thing though. Like this is not a full-on barrier, just bar.
It is literally just a large, heavy wrought iron portcullis.
To bars, yeah.
Sam, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Ah! 19.
19?
Mhm.
you see right there where that little red square is,
Mm-hmm.
a large wooden lever.
Hey,
You know you want to pull the lever.
I kind of
You know
do.
you want it.
And my
Probably has a
intelligence is a
button.
-1, so I'm gonna go pull the lever.
You're gonna go pull
Oh,
the lever?
shit.
Oh, geez. Yeah, no, definitely pull the lever.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Why would they put it there if they didn't want you to pull it?
Yeah. And stop asking, like, oh, so you're gonna pull.
You take one, you move into the next space.
Uh-huh. Ah, fucking cube!
It is difficult to see because it is the same color as the rest of everything else. But you turn, you take another step, and you instantly just crash into the semi-solid form of a gelatinous cube.
Fuck you.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Shit.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
Oh, great. Cool. Awesome. This thing's gonna eat me, you guys.
I rolled an 8.
I rolled a 2.
8.
16.
Shit.
And the gelatinous cube is going to roll not a d12. Although couldn't
Roll a d12.
hurt anymore. That's perfect. Alright, so Sam and Court, who has the higher dex?
I have a +2.
+4.
15.
18.
Okay. Rhodes, you are first.
Right. I'm first, and I have no ranged attacks, and I'm on the other side of this door. Fuck.
Try and lift it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
I
was either
yell
that-
from the other side.
It was either that or I was just gonna, like, attack it and try to break the fucking thing. But we'll try lifting first. Just like a straight strength check, Dustin? Athletics? What do you want for that?
You can do athletics. Sam, when you turn the corner and run into this gelatinous cube,
Mm-hmm.
You are instantly engulfed. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Cool.
Oh, fuck.
Sweet.
14 to lift that door.
12.
12?
Yep.
Okay. You enter the cube's space,
Oh no, guys, it's gonna eat me.
and you instantly take
Shit.
7 points of acid damage,
Cool.
and you are restrained.
Sweet. I don't have Misty Step.
And you also cannot breathe.
Shit.
Sweet.
Awesome.
So Rhodes, you said 14.
14 to try to lift this door thingy.
It does not budge.
That's bullshit.
Court, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like ease around our friend here and like lean through the bars if I can. And
So Tina, you get pushed out of the way because there's
Okay.
not
Yeah.
enough space for the two of you to be there.
No.
Saws,
I kinda pushed,
move,
yeah.
bitch, get out the way.
No, other way.
This way.
You do not- You do not get pushed through the portcullis. I'm sorry.
And I'm just gonna. All I can do is really, shoot some Eldritch Blasts at ye old poison cube.
Okay.
Or not the gelatinous cube. So both of them
cube.
will. Yeah, that too. The first one is a 14.
14 will hit.
Okay. Here's my D10. For 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second one.
Sam, you take 1 point of damage.
Second one's a 10.
A 10 hits.
Oh, wow. Okay. For 10 points of damage.
Sam,
I'm
you're
just
gonna
like-
take an additional 5 points of damage.
What the fuck?
And I'm
man?
just like, spit her out, motherfucker!
Court, you realize you fire these 2 blasts at the cube, and it's definitely taking damage, but some of that damage is also being transferred to your compatriot.
Ow!
I will relay this to my other 2 compatriots and see she's taking damage when we damage the cube. Sorry, Sam.
Tina, it is now your turn.
Can
Before the cube acts.
Oh god.
With your 2
God.
With my 2. Can I see through the portcullis?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's-
I'll move up.
No, I was like
It's
shoved
just-
out of the way, kind of.
Well, you were shoved out of the way, but you were able to get a good look at it. It is just wrought iron bars, vertical and horizontal, and the holes are probably big enough to fit an arm through.
Yeah. No, I just need to see if I could see to the other side of it because I am
I'll
gonna
move-
step
I'll
my ass
move
to
out
the other
of the way.
side.
Yeah, I'll just step out of the way after my turn so she can go in.
So I'm a misty step to the other side, closer on the other side of where my friend just got eaten by a cube.
Okay.
So that is, yep. Bonus action, Misty Step, 30 feet. Which I'm guessing would get me to about there. I'm not exactly sure where 30 feet is when I go through there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that the cube and Sam are both in that space.
Okay.
I mean, we are.
And you're in the next space.
Okay. And then I'm going to go walk over to this lever using my movement. And for my action, I want to pull it.
Okay. You
Or push it. Yeah.
You pull the lever, and the portcullis does open.
Okay. If I let go of the lever, does it start to fall again?
Yes, it does.
It does. I'm holding it.
You pull the lever down,
Okay.
and the portcullis begins to rise.
Mhm.
And as you release your hold, you can tell that there is resistance, that the lever does want to go back up.
Okay.
And you can see that the portcullis stop as you start to let go of the lever.
Okay.
So the portcullis is now in the process of raising.
Okay. Well, then I will hold on to this thing so we can get up.
Okay.
Do I get to go?
No, it's not your turn. Wait, no.
Yeah, it
I
was
skipped
Nate.
you, didn't I?
You did.
Then yes.
Okay.
You do get to act.
So is this thing my size?
It takes up the entire hallway.
Okay.
Floor to ceiling, side to side.
Okay. And I have 0 movement, so I can't get out of it. Because I'm restrained.
You can attempt to escape with a strength check. Just a straight strength check.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Out with a 5, I'm not.
You do not.
Alright.
On its turn, it is...
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If you kill me, I'm going to bed.
That was bad. You take 29 points of acid damage.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. Really hope there's a chest full of fucking health potions down this hallway.
Is that the save
God,
point?
seriously.
Ow!
And it is going to attempt to enter Tina's space.
With me in it?
With you in it. It moves. You move with it.
Cool.
And Tina, I need you to make a dexterity saving.
Sure.
Yeah, with your negative whatever.
With my shit dex. Oh, nope. Okay, dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay. You have 2 choices. You can either be pushed 5 feet as the cube enters that space, or you can stay where you are as the cube enters that space.
Pushed would it like push me down the hall?
Yeah, you'll be pushed away farther down the hallway.
Will I be able to keep my hold on the portcullis thing?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right.
Better than being stuck in this thing.
What?
Better than
Yeah.
being stuck in this thing as I suffocate.
Yeah, I'll let it. I'll try to hang on to the thing as it pushes me, but
Okay. So you get pushed into that space as it goes.
yeah.
I'm just gonna say it goes there. All right.
Yeah.
Make an athletics check. Actually, no. Acrobatics.
Okay.
This is a test of your nimbleness and flexibility, not necessarily your strength.
7.
7.
Yup.
You get pushed, and your hand comes off the portcullis lever.
Okay.
And the lever slams down.
Okay.
That is its turn. Back up to the top with Rhodes.
And that door is now closed again,
Yep.
correct?
Yeah, it begins to rise up. It gets maybe 2 feet off the ground, and you see as it's slowly rising, there are spikes. You know, classic medieval technology here. There are spikes at the bottom of this portcullis, and as soon as Tina's hand comes off the lever, the portcullis slams back down into the ground.
All right. Well, got no ranged anything, and also if I attack that thing, it's going to hurt my friend. So I'm just gonna be stupid and try to lift it again.
Make an athletics check.
Okay, we're gonna want to grab a new d20. Wait, okay.
Yeah.
You be good to me. That was the opposite of good. That's a 2. Fuck you. Go back over there.
It is very heavy and very not moving.
All right.
Sam,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Oh,
At the point you're actually supposed to act.
cool. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm going to reach into my pack. Okay, I'm hoping I can do this. Reach into my pack and pull out the immovable rod and try and hand it to Tina. As my action.
I'll say no, only because you're restrained and you have to like reach into your pack to get it.
Okay, so I can't even get it.
I will let you get it, but you're not able to like try to give it to Tina.
What if I action surge?
With your action surge?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Then I will burn my action surge to give it to Tina.
Okay. You reach out your hand and your hand like just barely makes it out of the creature with this immovable rod.
All right, I will take the rod.
It is actually Court's turn next.
And I want to try and like point to the lever as I suffocate
With the rod.
with the rod. Be like, this thing there.
I will turn to Alora's character. Can't remember her name.
Nikki.
And
Nikki.
It's creative.
Nikki, yes. Thank you. If you will allow me, I'll grab your arm and say, I can get us through the bars. And then thunderstep across the bars, taking the two of us to get to where our party is.
Yeah, lead with that next time.
So I it will take me up to 90 feet, but obviously I'm not going to go that far because so I just want to get us across the bars and like right here because I can probably see right here from where we were standing, just this area. I have to be able to see where I'm going.
Okay.
So I'll bring both of us across, and then it says they're not within 10 feet of me, I don't think.
Yes, they are. From that space.
Each creature within. Okay, so each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must make a con saving throw, taking 3d10 damage.
Nobody.
Okay,
Nobody
so
is
nobody.
within 10 feet of the space that you left.
Okay, I didn't think so. But also nothing will take the thunder damage, so that sucks. But we're across. And that is my action.
Okay. Tina, it is your turn.
Guess you don't need the
Okay.
immovable rod.
What'd you say?
I said, I guess you don't need the immovable rod. Never mind.
Well, I mean, I might need it later.
It's true.
Okay. So, seeing that my friends have made it to the other side.
Oh yeah. Also, thunder can be heard from up to 300 feet away, so that was real loud.
Super. There goes that skill.
Actually, I need everyone to make a con saving throw. Sam, you can make this save with advantage.
Nat 20.
Oh, 5.
Save. Dirty 20.
I just like made my own ears bleed, didn't I?
Oh no.
15.
Court, what is your spell save DC?
13.
13. Okay.
Yeah.
Did anybody fail that? Get under a 13? Corey, you yourself take 3 points of thunder damage.
Okay,
3
that's
points?
Not,
Okay.
that's fine.
That's not bad.
No.
These caverns just echo the thunder, and as the echo just wraps its way through and around these caverns, it comes back to you a second later, and it does threaten to make your ears bleed just a little bit.
It's like, oh, fuck! Sorry, guys.
But Tina, it is your turn.
Might have alerted the creature that we're here.
Well, all right. Since I can see, well, now I know everyone's here. I heard them come. I heard them arrive, and can I try to yank Pet out of the cube? Like, can I reach into the cube? Is that a thing you can do?
My hand's kind of sticking out.
Or like quasi out from where the
Quasi
rod
out.
was?
She's handing you her rod, just,
Like,
Well, good night, everybody. I
I
will
don't want to
say,
like stab at it because I feel like that's just going to be bad.
go ahead and yeah. So Sam does have a hand with the immovable rod out of the cube.
Okay.
So I will say, go ahead and make a strength check with disadvantage.
Okay. Strength check, you said.
Correct. Just normal strength.
Disadvantage is a 14.
14. You actually do manage to pull Sam out of the cube.
Yes.
Ow.
Of course, now we have a cube in between us and our friends.
Yeah.
So
Can I like?
you guys are like this,
bright side, flanking.
and the cube's in the middle. The cube is Malcolm.
All right.
Letting these cubes make me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Legit.
It's the cube's turn.
Oh no!
Gotta eat us
Go away!
Sam,
No!
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw
Fuck.
as the cube moves into your space.
14?
14. You have two options. You can either stay where you are, or you can move or you can be pushed 5 feet away from the space that you're currently in.
Yeah, I will take the movement.
Okay. Tina. It continues moving. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Fail. Oh, no. -1. 15.
15. It is moving into your space. I assume you want to back away.
Yes, I do.
Okay. I assume you just go there.
Yeah, I'll just go back that direction.
Do I see anything behind me?
Do, do, do.
Can you like shove the immovable rod in it so I can't move?
It'll just slurp around it like Jello.
Whoa.
Mhm.
I hear that in my head.
It's making that
Mhm.
noise, yeah, as it's like moving along the wall.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever played Minecraft slimes?
Yeah, that
I rage quit Minecraft like 5 years ago and haven't played it since then.
Rage quit
Spent.
Minecraft? How?
I'd spent a really long time gathering materials, and then I started my stupid little trek back to my house and started getting chased by a zombie, and then I fell off a cliff and lost all my shit and all my levels.
Oh.
Then I couldn't find it again, and I said, fuck this game.
Oh.
I see.
You're like, I see how you rage quit Minecraft.
Rhodes, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I should be good. All right. I'm gonna be stupid and I'm gonna hit it and hope I don't get slurped up.
Okay. Start rolling your attacks.
It like doesn't suction cup your fist in.
Jesus Lord, fuck you, dice. I don't. Oh, does a 9 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay, okay.
Very
Then
low
you
AC.
actually don't have to go to dice jail. Congratulations.
Rhodes, what is your bonus to hit?
+6.
Don't roll a 1.
Okay. That's max damage, 11 points.
Okay.
And then second attack.
Did
You
you really
cursed me. I
roll?
rolled a 1.
Roll a 1.
Yes.
Even though a 7 would hit, it is a natural 1.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Do I get slurped up?
No. Sam,
Okay.
it is your turn. Well, okay, not yet. You don't. Sam, it is
Cool.
your turn.
You good for now?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it, and then I'm gonna yell at everyone to just get around it, get behind me, and run down that hallway behind me. First attack will hit.
Okay.
For 7 points of bludgeoning damage with a magical weapon. Second attack will hit for, come on. Hey, max damage, 10 points.
Hey.
So you did 10 points
Yeah.
total.
10 for the second attack.
What was the first one again?
7.
7. Okay.
So 17 total.
7D? Was that 7D?
7D.
With a 0 at the end?
Yeah.
That's what I heard. I mean, seems legit.
Okay.
And then I will yell at everyone to get away from it down the hall behind me. I guess.
You mean like the new hallway, right?
Yeah, the new hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, not the hallway. Well, I guess we could go down that hallway too, but
No, let's try the new one. This one sucks.
okay. Yeah, the new hallway.
At least maybe it doesn't have to.
But I can't do anything because would it get an attack of opportunity?
You disengage?
It disengages in action.
Oh, and you attacked it. Yeah, never
And I
mind.
already attacked it.
Sorry, my rogue brain. Like,
Yeah, no bonus action disengage.
No. So I will hold my ground and defend for anybody that is passing by.
Okay. Cord, it is your turn.
so Rhodes is standing right by the cube, right? So I can't actually get around it.
You can go through an ally space.
Okay. Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to turn. Pretend I turned. And I'm going to hit it with Eldritch Blast. If I can find my dice. There we go.
There, turn.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
I just like to hear confirmation. For 5 points of damage. And the second beam is going to be a 16.
Yep.
For 4 points of damage. God, those are balls damage rolls, but.
Okay, Tina, it is your turn.
All right. If I try to move by it, will I incur an attack of opportunity? I don't know if I'm close enough to it yet. All right, and I don't really care. I will bonus actions to get rid of that in case it.
If you're disengaging, you won't.
It wouldn't, yeah. It wouldn't. But if I want to actually do something else on my turn,
then yeah,
will take my whole action.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will bonus action Zephyr Strike first.
There you go.
And then I will take my 60 up to 60 feet of movement and get my ass down the hallway.
You only get the extra movement if you give yourself advantage on an attack.
So I have to attack first before I go. I can. All right, that's fine.
You have to do the attack, and then whether you hit or miss,
I still get the extra.
You get the bonus 30 feet to movement.
So the movement always has to come after the attack if I want to get the extra.
If you want to get the extra movement, yes.
Okay, that's fine. Then I will take my 2 attacks on the thing anyway.
Okay.
And let's try and see if we can hit it. It's not gonna do much.
You're gonna hit it. Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah.
That is first attack's 14 to hit.
Yeah.
And second is a 15.
You could roll half that and still hit it.
I mean, I guess it is an ooze.
It is a gelatinous cube. AC is 6.
We're fighting hospital food right now, y'all, and it did 30 points of damage.
You're fighting a giant jello monster. Yeah. It is exactly as easy to hit as you think it is.
That makes sense. All right, so 8 piercing plus 3 psychic for the first attack. Second is 9 piercing plus 1 psychic. And then I will take my movement and get my butt down this hallway. 10, 15, 20.
I like how we still haven't gotten to the creature, by the way, that we've been hunting for 2 sessions now.
I know.
We're really good at this game.
I'll go to right there.
It's about the journey, not the destination, guys.
Clearly.
I'm just going to have to put more traps in the second half of this dungeon to stretch it out one more.
Or put things that look like traps. Because it'll occupy us for like an hour.
Fair.
Doesn't actually have to do anything.
Oh, so how'd the game go last night?
And you fucked all the way off. Okay.
She said, get down the hallway.
I did.
She's like, get your asses down there. Get down as far as you
She
can go.
was just following directions.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how far I can actually go here, but
Pet is very not happy, and he is just yelling.
Really should have given us some health potions.
Nah.
Didn't think about it.
Alas.
We'll be fine.
Tina, you You have that bit of the dungeon revealed to you once you get that far.
Okay.
And
This is
that was Tina. That was your turn.
Yeah, that was my whole turn.
Okay. Rhodes. The cube is about to enter your space.
No fuck.
Okay. It's a dex save, right?
Correct.
$11. Knew it was gonna be slurped.
You get slurped. Rhodes, you are currently suffocating and restrained, and you immediately take 6 points of acid damage.
Cool.
Sam,
My turn?
dex save.
Fuck.
Oh, good.
19.
19.
Yeah.
It is still going to enter your space. Which direction do you go?
That way.
Okay. And make another dex save.
That was cocked. Ooh, 12.
12 is just what you need. So where do you go?
There.
Okay.
At least I'm moving down the hallway with you guys. This is good.
Rhodes,
Mhm.
it is your turn.
All right.
You can attempt to escape with a strength check.
Right. So if I were to attack it and use the push maneuver, could I push it off of me?
I will say no.
Okay, that's fair.
You can't push it if you're in it.
Okay.
Real good.
But that is just a straight strength. Oh, you said strength check, correct?
Correct. Not a saving throw. Strength ability check.
6.
Insufficient. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. The tides have turned. Now I'm getting your rolls. It's okay. It's fine.
Sam.
Yeah.
Turn.
Okay. I don't know if I can do this. Telekinetic movement. You can move an object or creature with your mind. As an action, you target one loose object that is large or smaller, or one willing creature other than yourself. It says loose object or one willing creature, not one, like...
Is that all it says?
If you can see the target and is within 30 feet of you, you can move it up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You can move the target horizontally, vertically, or both.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, at a -1? Okay.
Oh, God.
3.
You can try it. I
I
assume you're going to try and use that to pull
Yes.
Rhodes out of the cube.
Yes.
You try.
I will try it. I do the thing.
What is your spellcasting ability modifier?
That's a good question. I'm a fighter. I don't have one. It depends on the spell. And
your all your stuff is like psionics, right?
Yeah. So most of the psionic stuff adds my dex or my intelligence.
Make just a straight intelligence check.
Okay. It's the same roll you made me just do.
I know.
It's
13.
like, fuck, what does my dice say?
What does my dice say? 13.
It is difficult, but you do manage to pull Rhodes out of the cube.
Yes!
Yes. Does it make the motion sound when she comes out?
Do you send Rhodes to this square or this square? Or what direction do you move?
It's 30 feet.
Yeah, so where do you put her?
I want to put her by Tina. Or in that direction. If I gotta go up and then over a little, and it only gets me so far, but...
Okay.
I want to go that way.
Yeah,
okay.
I just put myself there. Let me know if I need to move. But
nope, you're fine. Court.
Do I get to move?
Oh, yeah,
you didn't
that was just your action.
Actually, shit. No, I'll wait. It's fine. I don't want to leave you, Court, by yourself on this thing.
I'm gonna move down the hall. It's my turn next, so you can move.
Okay, then yes, I will move. If it gets an opportunity attack, does it get an opportunity attack?
I don't know. Where do you move?
I move through, around Court, and down the hall.
Okay, it is going to take an opportunity attack against you.
That's fine.
No, it's not.
I kind of took the chance on the 19 AC.
Alright, guys, I'm down to 3 dice.
So once you get to 0, we're done for the evening?
Yes. Once I'm out of D20s, you win Dungeons and Dragons.
Hey!
I'm not going to attack it since I don't think it's engaged with me right now. I'm gonna move 30 feet down the hall though, which gets me right about here. And I'll just say, guys, just get the fuck away.
Okay. You guys are in this hallway, and Court, farther down this hall, it just ends in a dead end. Tina, right next to you appears to be a closed door, and Tina, you can see at the end of the hall, on your left side, appears to be a doorway.
Okay.
So there's a door here and a door here?
Correct.
Okay.
And I can see where I move to, I can see that the hallway ends, right?
Correct.
I'll say that I can see the hallway ends. And then...
No, there's a door down
So we're
there.
going to have to... Yeah, and so we're going to have to pick a door and go through. I don't fancy taking a chance on that cube again.
Fuck that cube.
Fuck that thing.
Yeah, fuck that cube. Well, I'll check the door that's by me.
Tina, it is now your turn.
All right, can I check the door by me and see if it's locked?
You certainly can.
Okay. I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Does it have a knob, first of all?
It has a knob.
Okay.
It appears to be a wooden door of solid construction.
Okay.
And you, as you turn the handle and push, the door moves only about an inch, and the ground beneath you gives way in this space. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Can I try and grab
Natural
her?
20.
Oh, never mind.
Natural 20.
Oh, just kidding.
Just
Which is a
kidding.
22.
You manage to hang on to the door. Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Athletics is 22.
Okay. You manage to hang on to the doorknob, so you don't fall into this spiked pit trap.
Awesome.
But you see that the floor gives way, and there are about 20 feet, maybe 25 feet below you, is a series of wooden and stone spikes protruding from the bottom of this pit trap.
Awesome.
It's now the cube's turn.
No!
Fuck.
Not this door, guys, as my free action.
That is as far as it gets.
Okay, good. I turn around, all of a sudden I'm like, oh, fuck.
Rhodes, it's your turn.
Run
I would
away.
like to disengage and...
It is worth noting that from the series of attacks that you guys have dealt to it, it does appear to be not small enough to, like, get past in such a narrow hallway, but it does seem to be considerably smaller than it was a moment ago.
Okay.
And it is just, and behind it, you can see that it is just leaving a trail of sloughed off, like, just goo. And bits and pieces of itself.
So
Yum.
that's great. But I also don't want to be next to it. Like... But that hallway ends, so there's only so far I can go before I might as well just punch it in the face.
Well, there's a door down
There's
there.
another door down there.
Yeah, that's true. If we get through the door, if that door's not a trap.
If that door's not a trap.
Fair.
Fuck it, I'll hit it. Fuck it. I'm a fighter. That's what I do.
Just like, fight me.
Well,
Fisticuffs.
it fell on the floor, so I'm not going to use that one. 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19.
I believe anything above not a 1.
Yes.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And not a 1.
Okay.
And that is math 11 points of damage.
Alright. You, after seeing this pit trap open up just in front of you, you turn around and realize that you guys never finished dealing with the gelatinous cube that is currently trying to eat all of you. And in a moment of panic, you just start hacking away at it. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits later, you just continue to just hack at it in a screaming panic until it is literally just a disassembled just pile of goo, not moving, no longer able to keep cohesion with itself.
Wonderful. I'm just like, fuck,
It-
fuck, fuck.
and it slowly, as the moments tick on, it just like spreads out like very slow moving water. It just kind of like disperses along the ground.
Okay. Well, that helps with some of the panic.
Oh. I'm gonna second wind.
Um,
Oh, it's not my turn.
Sam,
No, it's my turn.
it is your turn. The field goes quiet. And you look around and you just have Tina, like,
Oh shit.
big dragonborn, just like clinging to a doorknob.
Never mind. I will
I
go.
have like my tail wrapped around it.
If there was space for your tail and 2 giant dragonborn hands. You've got one hand holding onto the doorknob, the other hand holding onto the first hand, and your tail is just like draped over the top of it.
Yep, everything we can do. It's doing like one of these.
Yeah.
I will burn a psionic die to pick Tina up and pull her into the hallway.
Nope.
And then I'll use my bonus action to get that die back with recovery. That
big red area is a hole in the ground.
That's a bad place.
And that's my turn, I guess.
Are we still in initiative?
No, you are no longer in initiative.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I go up to this door and try to open it?
Sure.
Where else are we gonna go?
Well, we could keep going down the hallway that we kind of got herded out of.
That's true.
I guess, yeah, we can do that.
I mean, try the door.
But you want to check that door first?
You try to open that door. It does appear to be locked.
Oh, fuck it.
This one's locked. I think we should just move on.
That is fine by me.
Also fine by me. But as I walk past, like, as we're walking back, I'm like stomping on the ooze bits.
Oh, I was going to try and do like a leap over the ooze, like the ooze puddle, just in case.
Okay. Tina, make an acrobatics check.
Yep. 2.
2.
Yep.
You leap and stomp right into the middle of it, sending goo everywhere.
Bro.
Sorry, guys.
Now we're all sticky.
We're all gonna
Tina,
damage.
Tina and Road both take 1 point of acid damage.
Sorry.
Pet is about to turn around the corner and immediately ducks behind and puts his shield up.
I'm just doing that real stiff walk that you do when it's kind of icy outside and you're trying not to slip. So you lock your legs and tense them, and you're just kind of
the penguin walk.
Yeah.
Penguins have the right idea. They know how to walk across the ice.
They do.
Yeah. With Doc Martens on, so you don't slip and fall on your face.
Rhodes, you start intentionally stomping on the goo bits.
Mm-hmm.
You don't stomp on them hard enough to send big splashes, but once you're the other side of it, you can tell that there are like bits of the soles, the bottoms of the soles of your boots being left behind on the ground because this thing is just made of acid and it's just eating away at the bottoms of your shoes.
Yeah, I could buy new shoes. The satisfaction of stomping it is totally worth it.
Good times.
All right, back to
So,
the main hallway.
Yeah, down.
Yeah.
I like get over here and I'm like stomping bits the whole way. Here we go.
No, that's not what I.
Yeah, why? What's the new square? Should I be concerned? Well, rectangle, excuse me.
It's a gelatinous flaming cube.
Oh, fuck that. I'm outie. This bounty's not worth it.
No.
I know, right?
Sorry, Vanessa. Take your contract. I don't want it anymore. I don't give a shit.
There. It was the lever,
Mm.
and it
Mm-mm.
Oh. This way was the dead end, so we actually have to go this way.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a door over here, but I would rather just head the way we're facing.
Also, I think
Yeah,
the portcullis is still closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thunderstepped across it.
Yeah, so we can't even get to the other back that way.
No.
That's fine.
So yeah, we'll head up that way.
Yep.
Which way?
The way Rose just moved.
Yeah, this. Yeah.
East.
I'll be the caboose, even though I'm in pain. Ow.
How many hit points do you have?
18.
Can't heal you.
I know. I can get 9 back once I can take a second wind.
You guys realize that you were very lucky to go the direction that you did, because this passage also just ends in a dead end.
Me running. Either have to try to open the locked door in the hallway or the one at the other end of the hall.
Let's try the one at the other end of the hall first.
We all
Alright.
turn back around.
Oh, and I don't know if it was clear, but over here, when the water, when this flooded passageway
Mm-hmm.
goes down, you guys can go that way. There is a line there, but it,
Right, you said we would have to probably swim.
yeah, you guys would just have to probably swim.
That's why we were avoiding it, because 2 of us are in, heavy armor.
I'm just saying.
I know.
I didn't know if you guys were avoiding it because of the swimming or because there was a black line and you thought the passage ended.
No.
The passage does not end there.
No, we just, because
Yeah, it's because of swimming.
But is the thing down there? If it's a water creature?
Alright, here's the thing. If I have to fight it in the water, underwater, we are fucked.
Yeah, that's true.
We are so not prepared for underwater fighting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah. We don't
water
have like any of
breathing.
the things that one needs for that.
Mm-mm.
No.
Not at all.
Locked door it is.
So yeah, I will... head this way.
Okay.
And just go to the door.
This door?
Yeah, this door.
Okay. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was gonna ask if I could just listen at it.
Sure, make a perception check.
I'm clearly distracted because that was a 7.
Okay. Besides the ambient noise of your compatriots just shifting their weight behind you, it is difficult to tell if any noise is coming from the other side of the
I have a thought. Before we try to open that door, maybe we should use the immovable rod and some rope to make sure you don't fall if the floor falls again.
It's actually not a bad idea.
It's just a thought.
Yeah. I will,
Yeah. I have a movable rod, which I can pull out and like lock into place. We could tie some rope to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take some of the rope out of my. I'll take some of the rope out of my bag and tie one end to the rod, and I'll secure the other end to her pet, whichever the one you are. Your belt, or
belt.
around your waist, not your belt.
Yeah.
Court, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Cool.
Athletics check.
I rolled a 12. What?
Use rope is not a skill in 5th edition.
No,
okay.
It is not.
Well, I rolled a 12, so 11.
Awesome. You think you tried a good enough now.
Good.
Fingers crossed.
It definitely looks like a knot.
Definitely not a Boy Scout youth.
All right.
I just did that thing where I just like tie it a bunch of times and make it like a really big knot, so it like
Super.
Just make a tangle.
Yeah.
All right, I'll open the door.
The door appears to be locked.
Like battle axe it down at this point.
Yeah, what kind of door is this? Is this a wooden door?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my mace to it.
It just seems to be a wooden door of solid construction.
Pet is angry and tired and hurts. Pet is going to take his mace to the door.
I just kind of like yell from behind you, you want me to Eldritch Blast it?
No, I got it. No.
Sam, make some attack checks.
25.
Okay.
You want damage on that?
Yeah, damage.
6.
Okay.
And then second attack, 14.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 5 damage.
Okay. You hit it pretty square twice. And you can see some dents in the door, but it doesn't appear that you're doing a ton of damage.
Fuck. I guess I'll try and hit it again.
Okay.
None of us know how to unlock doors and pick locks, right?
Nope.
I have a dragon chest set.
I have an herbalism kit. That's all I got.
I have nothing.
I have bagpipes.
Hey! 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Oh, fuck. 10 points of damage.
Okay. You give one more solid hit exactly where you had hit it the first time, and it is between two of the boards, and you can see those two boards on the edges start to splinter.
Cool. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
You just want me to keep wailing on this thing?
Until you give up. It seems that you're having an effect, but, you don't chop down trees with a baseball bat.
Fair. 22 to hit.
Okay.
7 points of damage. 14 to hit.
Okay.
6 points of damage.
Is there a hole yet? Just
Is
enough
there a
to
hole
stick
yet?
your hand in and turn the hand.
At this point, the wood is beginning to splinter, but you've been, you spend a solid 15, 20 seconds wailing on this door a half a dozen or more times.
I'm gonna take my hand axe out.
Okay.
Try that.
Actually, wait, oh, darn it. I was gonna say, as you reach to like switch weapons, I pull out my battle axe. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
you want the big one?
I say, hold on. And I'll take one swing for 15 with the hand axe
Okay.
for 10 points of damage. Oh, I'm sorry,
Okay.
9 points of damage.
9 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will take the battle axe,
Okay.
stow the hand axe, and take the battle axe. What's its strength?
Yes.
It'll be strength based.
And if you're two-handing it, it's a D10.
Oh, fuck yeah, I am. So that's a 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a tilt. Let's try that again. 5 plus 8. 8 points of damage.
Okay. Once you switch to the axe, the mace, you get like a big hole of really softened up and splintered wood,
Mm-hmm.
which gives you just a really easy target that once you switch to the battle axe, you start going through this door like butter.
Perfect.
Like butter.
Like
Like
butter.
butter. Do, do. And you guys get that much more of the hallway.
Hand the battle axe back to Nikki.
The door, there is a doorway right here,
Mm-hmm.
but it appears to be just an archway. There's no door.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I will continue down the hall.
Grab the rod. It's gonna pull you.
Oh,
It's gonna pull you
yeah.
from the rock.
I go, okay.
I will unclick
I'm
the
sure-
rod.
All you really have, you can stay tied to it, but you just hit the button to release the rod.
Yeah.
Just hold on
I
to
will.
it for now. We don't know.
Yeah, good call. Just hold on to it.
So like you're like on a little leash basically.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Okay.
25, 30. Oh God. 30. This is a doorway. But not
Yeah,
a
it
door.
appears to be an open archway.
Okay. Am I good to just keep going until you tell me not?
Sure.
No.
Until we spring another trap.
You know. 15.
You get into the intersection.
Mm-hmm. Is this an intersection?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. There we go. And that much more hallway is revealed to you.
What about over here?
You get that revealed to you.
Okay. Are there any tracks on the ground or any indication of any sort of foot traffic?
Make an investigation check.
11.
11?
Yeah.
You do see a few marks here and there that might be Kruthic tracks, but nothing really definitive.
Okay. I looked at everyone else. What do you think?
It's a coin toss at this point.
Yeah.
Starting to question whether this contract was worth it. And see why they didn't get anybody to take it.
Yeah.
Either that or they did send people out and just nobody came back.
I mean,
it looks like the hallway in front of you is gonna start curving back where we came from.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good thing? Like, we saw that water. Is it gonna lead us to that water and thus the creature? Or are we just gonna do a giant circle?
We want to keep going and figure it out. We can always turn around.
yeah, I mean, I guess we'll get back to this spot at some point, but I mean, we'll have to, if it circles all the way around, we'll have to come back the same way since the gate is across the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll just backtrack then.
Yeah, maybe go as
Okay.
far until we can see if it starts hooking up toward where that
Mm-hmm.
the deeper water was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I will continue my trek.
You do notice that in this hallway, there are 2 on the north edge and 3 on the south wall. 5 closed doors.
Do we hear anything from behind the doors?
Make a perception check. Does everybody want to take a door?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll take the furthest.
Sure, that's gonna end well.
Yeah.
Where is I?
12.
I'll do this one here.
Same, you got a 12?
Mm-hmm.
I also got a 12.
Okay.
I got a 10.
I have a Miss Jackson.
Hey.
None of you hear any activity from behind any of your respective doors.
Is my
Toss
door
up at this
locked?
point. Can I try to see if the door I'm standing in front of is unlocked?
The door does appear to be unlocked, and it opens freely.
The floor doesn't fall out from under me.
Not at the moment. Not yet.
Okay. I don't step in, but I want to kind of put my face in the doorway to see what I can see inside the room within my 60 feet of dark vision.
It appears to be a small closet storage room of some kind.
Is there does it look like there's anything in there worth taking?
There appear to be mostly crates and barrels. At a glance, nothing appears to be marked or even recently used. There does appear to be a thin layer of dust across just about everything.
Storage room, just, crate and barrels.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna open the one in front of me. Because, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Excuse me.
That was like a sound effect, like, oh, I know you're dead. Like, oh, great. Awesome.
It is the sneeze of death.
Mm.
Very similar room. Crates, barrels, chests. Everything seems to have a thin layer of dust.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna do an investigation check and just kind of figure out what's in there on the off chance that there's like a potion of healing.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, while Nikki's doing that, I'll step into the one that I opened as well and do the same.
22.
22.
Oh,
Okay.
I rolled a 14.
And a 14, Court, you said?
Yeah.
Scared dog ever.
Um,
I can hear the raccoons fighting outside, and he is snoring in his chair.
He's like, no, I've barked at them before, Mom, and you told me not to.
It's true, I did. I yelled at
I
him
mean,
yesterday.
kinda,
Yelled at him.
Rhodes, you find in one of the chests, you find 3 very interesting items. You find a scroll case. And upon opening the case, you do find a spell scroll. Make an Arcana check.
Oh, natty 20, so 23.
Hey!
This is a scroll of expeditious retreat. Rather.
A scroll of get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been nice when we were fighting the giant ooze.
Mm-hmm.
You also find a well-crafted, very ornate longsword. And in a small lockbox inside the chest, you find 3 rings made from precious metals and adorned with gems.
Okay, can I do an Arcana check on those to see if I can figure out what kind of rings they are or if they're magical and shit?
Do you have... You're a fighter?
Uh-huh.
You can make an Arcana check.
That one was not as good. It was a 15.
15. There is one ring that it has a silver or white gold band and a green emerald as the primary stone. And you don't really get a sense of like what it is, but you do notice around the inside of the band there appear to be carvings which may be magical runes, but you're not sure.
Okay. I'm probably just gonna like look at it and be like, this shit looks magical. And like scroll and possibly magical rings and hand them to the warlock. Like,
Shove it in my bag. My bag of holding.
Okay. Court, you got a 14, right?
Yeah. I'm just looking for, simple things that could help us along the way.
You do find on one shelf, behind like a rolled up like tapestry or bolt of fabric of some kind. You do find a potion rack with 3 potions on it. One of them is a very familiar looking potion with ruby red liquid. One of them is still a red liquid, but the top of the potion looks almost like the head of a dragon, and it looks like a red potion with like almost like gold glitter constantly swirling within it.
Fireball whiskey.
And then the third potion appears to be a similar potion to slightly similar potion in appearance to the second, but it is a blue potion with like silver glitter bullshit in it, and this is what tipped you off to move the tapestry, that every few moments there's a slight flash, a bluish white flash emanating from this potion.
I immediately hand the potion of healing to Sam. Take this.
The third potion is just a regular potion bottle. The bottle itself is not indicative of any animal or creature or anything like that.
Yeah, I hand the healing potion to Sam and
cheers.
say, this might be of use to you.
I immediately uncork it and, like, not even thinking about it, just pop the cork and chug it.
Okay.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
Right.
You instantly regain 14 hit points.
Hell yes.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
So that was those 2 rooms.
Fuck it, I'll do an investigation on mine.
Okay.
15.
Sam, you also find a potion rack in your closet.
Mm-hmm.
The first one being a potion with almost like a tan peach, almost skin color, colored potion, and it appears to be quite thick. That is the first. The second appears to be a very large bottle with a familiar ruby red liquid.
Cool.
And the third appears to be very similar to the first, but instead of it being that like fleshy tan color.
Mm-hmm.
It is a very pale, almost an icy blue color, but it is still very thick, like a milkshake kind of consistency as you like tip the bottle back and forth.
Should I hold off on taking the health potion? Hold on to it in case we need to pick somebody up?
How are you doing now?
I'm half. 32 out of 60.
It's up to you. I don't know if you want to
I'll just hold on to it.
hold on to it for now. You can always take it if it
Gets to that
really
point.
bad.
Right. It's a bonus action if you take it yourself. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can check the other ones, or we can keep moving.
I mean,
Tina, are you gonna check out the what's behind door number 4?
Do we want to open another one, or do we think?
I mean, you might
What
as
kind of-
well.
yeah.
What?
Might as well.
All 3 of the rooms that you've opened so far all appear to be about the same size room. All the doors do look similar.
Mhm.
And it's been nothing but good things so far.
I know, that's what makes me
How could
nervous
go
about opening
wrong?
another one. I feel like time.
You've got the immovable rod, right? In your hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you get pulled down, you'll have Sam's body to drag and slow the fall. It'll be fine.
That's true.
Go for it.
Why
Do
not?
it.
All right. So I open the door, or I try to open the.
You try to open the door. Dexterity saving throw. No, I'm just kidding. It appears to be another supply
All right.
storage room. And what is your investigation check?
Natural 20, so 21.
Oh, shit.
21.
You find the monster. It's already dead.
Okay.
Its eyes are in a jar for us.
Its eyes are literally in a jar in the room with a label.
The label.
It's got a bow on it.
You find all kinds of stuff in this room.
The good kind of stuff.
This room appears to be some kind of armory.
Sweet.
The first thing you find is what the hell is this?
Excellent question. What the fuck is this?
Holding it up.
Did we find anything else useful?
All kinds of stuff.
I'm checking.
We got another healing potion and two potions we couldn't identify, and Tina rolled a nat 20 on her investigation check of her room.
So along the walls of this room is a number of armor stands, and there appear to be 5 suits of armor in total. The first set of armor is a set of dark gray, almost like an ashen gray leather. and the armor appears to be smoking or smoldering. Just wisps, small wisps of smoke seem to be emanating from this armor and then dissipating. The room does not appear to be filled with the smoke.
It's not smoking us out.
No. The second set of armor appears to be the second set of armor appears to be a full suit of plate armor. It consists of shaped interlocking metal plates that cover the entire body, including gauntlets, heavy boots, and a visored helmet. The gauntlets both end in what appear to be sharpened claws, and the helmet also has a pair of shaped demonic-looking horns coming off the top of it.
Excellent.
Anybody want some demon plate?
I'm not sure about that.
Can't wear plate.
I can't either.
I can, but I'm good with what I've got for now.
Also got some leather that smokes. It's looks pretty badass.
Don't you wear leather armor?
What do I have on right now? I think right now I have on breastplate. So I mean, and my AC already sucks because my deck sucks. So bringing my AC down to 10 is probably not the best idea.
I mean, I'm wearing regular leather armor right now. This seems something probably better.
I don't know if
Go for
it's
it.
necessarily better, but it's gonna look really cool.
True. I'll take the leather.
Do it.
Do it. Go for
Strip off my clothes.
it.
And I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you won't die from it. I'm
This
sure
is
it's fine.
like,
Yeah, it totally doesn't seem like it's cursed or anything.
guys, my armor's giving me eczema. What should I add to my inventory for this leather armor that's smoky?
I think it's just. I'm guessing it's small.
It is called smoldering armor. It's leather armor.
It smolders.
That's all it does.
Is it like just constantly giving like blue steel?
There are 3 other armor stands in the room. One of them holds what appears to be a very ornately crafted chain shirt with exceptionally fine metal rings that interlock in such a way that it almost, from even 5 or 10 feet away, almost looks like fabric.
Pretty. Pretty chain shirt.
It is elven chain. There is also a very finely crafted set of studded leather armor. And
you sure you don't want the studded leather? Can you do studded leather, Court?
Is It's still light
Light
armor,
armor.
right?
Studded leather is still light.
Yeah, that would probably actually boost my AC by at least 1.
Hang on.
Take off light armor again.
Putting on a fashion show for us. That's cool. That's cool.
Does this armor make my butt look big?
The answer to that is don't answer.
All right.
Up to my AC. Good times.
The last set of armor is a well-made, finely crafted set of scale mail that looks pristine. There's lots of dust and grime on a lot of the other armor and all the other stuff in this room. But this particular set of scale armor looks completely untouched by any of it.
It's
It is
very shiny.
completely clean.
I mean, I'm not sure I want to switch because the armor I have right now gives me advantage on all the things that our future enemy is probably going to attack me with. So I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm good with what I have for now.
Meh. I'll throw on the elven chain, even though it's not going to do it, because it's pretty.
And Court, what kind of armor did you put on?
I put on the studded leather.
It is +2 studded leather armor.
Oh, that's even better.
All right, I think this was a good pit stop, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Worthwhile.
2 studded leather is epic.
Yep.
Right,
That
Tina.
boosted my AC by 3 points.
Hey.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Are we gonna look at the last room?
Might as well. I assume we're gonna pause here after this.
I know it's 10:30.
Yeah.
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 So yeah,
Last
we might
set
as
of
well just do the last room.
It is now a 3-shot.
All right. Who is helming the investigation check for this room?
I'll do it. Well, yeah, my dice are also tired. That was a 9.
No.
Can we be like your hype man so you get advantage?
You can do it. Search that room. Yeah.
Search it.
Can I persuade the room to give me better stuff? Because I have a really high persuasion.
No, that is not how rules work.
It is. It does if it's a mimic.
Yeah.
Rhodes,
That's what it is, y'all.
you appear to be the queen of finding things that you have no interest or use for.
Cool.
The only thing of interest you find in this room is another scroll case.
That's fine.
What's the spell?
I just like open the bag of holding and hold it out for you. Just put whatever you feel like in here.
Wait, I want to know what the spell is.
So this one scroll has 2 spells in it. The first scroll is of Find Familiar, and the second spell is Jump.
Okay. I mean, you could feasibly use jump.
Ooh, I'll take. Well, Find Familiar
Gotcha.
is a ritual. I don't think it's on the Bard spell list, though. No, I can't use it. Lame.
Oh, I can use Find Familiar, I think. Unless it didn't give me that.
Are you Pact of the Tome?
Let's see. No, I think I'm Pact of the Blade.
Then probably not.
Yeah.
I still hand it to the magic user because I have no. I'm just like,
I just put it in
It's
the.
got magic.
I just put it in the bag of holding.
All right.
Magic.
Then,
Yeah, I'm Pact of the Blade.
are you just shoveling everything else that looks valuable into the bag of holding?
Yeah.
Well, the bag of holding doesn't have anything in it at the moment, so I just hold it open and let you guys put whatever in it. I put the stuff I found in it too, except for the healing potion, which obviously gave to.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll probably keep out maybe some of those like mysterious looking potions, like the ones that were kind of sparkly. Because I mean, if shit gets really bad, we can probably just do something with those at that point.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we're gonna die anyway. You might as well just drink a mysterious potion and see if you can do it really cool.
Yeah, Nikki's gonna look at him and go, I want the blue one. The blue, sparkly, glittery one.
Take it.
No
I'll
idea
take
what
the-
it does, but
She
she
Sam.
wants
wants
the
it.
red sparkle glitter.
Sam, what
I want
kind
the
of
one with
toolkit
it.
do you have?
What?
What kind of toolkit do you have?
Herbalism kit?
To identify then.
Make an intelligence check with your proficiency bonus.
So a +2. Cool.
Yeah, those herbalism kits give you potions.
Ooh,
Natural 20.
At 20?
Natural 20!
yay!
All right.
Hey.
Spend a few moments as everybody else is looking through all of the other rooms,
Mm-hmm.
and you feel pretty confident that the potions that you have
Mm-hmm.
are a potion of Frost Giant Strength,
Shit.
a potion of Hill Giant Strength, which are the two milkshakey ones,
Okay, hold on. Potion of Frost Giant and Hill Giant. Okay.
you have a potion of Fire Breath, which is
What's the dragon one?
the dragony one,
Okay.
and you have a potion of resistance for lightning.
Okay. I will tell that to the group. Holding on to mine, I guess, for now.
I have the other two. I'll take the fire breath one if somebody wants the resistance to lightning or whatever.
And then the healing potion that you found, Sam.
Yes.
I'm going to call that a potion of mega healing.
Fuck.
Okay.
4d8 plus 8.
48. Let's see.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, actually, I'm gonna say I want, like, as a strength-based fighter, I'm going to take the other
Frost
blue
Giant
one.
strength.
I'll take the Frost Giant one.
Sounds good. I'm sorry, Dustin, it was 8d8 plus 8?
Correct. 4d8 plus 8.
48.
Does anybody want the lightning resist potion?
Who's taking what? Yeah.
I was gonna take the fire breath potion, but somebody else can take it if they prefer it.
Okay.
And then I have fire breath and lightning resist because I shoved the healing potion I found at Sam.
Yeah.
And I popped
was-
that shit. I drank that shit super quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rhodes, you took Frost Giant?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on to the Hill Giant, if that's okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
And I'll take lightning resistance.
Okay.
That
I
works.
hand you that one. Fire breath.
Yeah, because her doesn't need the fire breathing.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
I
that's
can
true.
do
You're a
that.
dragonborn.
Yeah, I already do that.
I already do that.
I do the thing.
It's fine. It's
Breathe
just
the
part of my
fire.
innate abilities as a dragonborn to breathe fire.
But, like,
Um,
only once a day. It's like you expend all of it.
yeah, then we'll jam
Yeah,
what we
this has,
can
like-
into the bag of holding.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Holding.
Probably not like, I doubt the plate mail fits.
No, but that probably won't.
Mm.
But none of us can use it anyway.
Well, I
Yeah.
can.
Oh, you
I
can.
can still on it.
Well, it's heavy armor, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I can. But it's gonna
it's a demonic looking full suit of full plate armor.
Yeah, I would rather have the mobility that I've got right now.
Okay.
But I can't
Even if
imagine
it looks cool as fuck.
I can't imagine it's gonna get me any higher of an AC. I mean, it might, but or have
What kind of armor do
something.
you wear right now?
The Mithril,
Mm,
just 17.
Yeah. I think we're good.
Yeah, I think for now
Mhm.
we're okay. If we end up deciding we need to change it out, I can.
Yeah.
But
I will say
if
that
it's
if you guys
attunable,
want
it's
to take
fine.
everything else, you have to leave that suit of full plate.
That's fine. We'll leave it.
Legit.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it is 10:40 according to
Yes.
my clock.
Mm-hmm.
We almost got all of it
11:40 here.
Whatever.
So next week.
So I will tell Cujo that he is off the hook for next week as well as we finish this interlude, which is suddenly becoming just the B plot.
Yeah. B team.
The part of the book where you get to like somewhere off in another place.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Yeah,
I hate these characters. Oh, God.
I do have to share. If anyone is interested in how the gelatinous cube encounter is supposed to go, what the intention is, if you check out Matt Colville on YouTube, he has a series called Running the Game, and one of his most recent episodes is just called Traps. And there he details how that gelatinous cube encounter is supposed to go, and it's awful.
You
Because
almost got me, dude.
Well, so the encounter starts exactly how it went down.
Mm-hmm.
The portcullis cuts the party in half, and the person on the one side is supposed to see the lever, move to pull the lever because it's an obvious lure, and run into the gelatinous cube. The gelatinous cube is then supposed to chase you down the other way where that other door was, and that's where the false door and pit trap are supposed to be. So you get trapped between a spiked pit trap and the gelatinous cube, and the gelatinous cube just comes and pushes you into the hole and then falls on top of you.
Instant death.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a real bad time.
I may have been able to get away with it with a really good dice roll.
Yeah. The
With
thing
that
that saves
speed.
you in that encounter is good dice rolling and good creative uses of spells and other abilities, which you guys did perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, that opened. Yeah. I think we did really well considering.
Yeah. I mean, but you guys are you guys are a full 8th level party, party balance notwithstanding.
No healer notwithstanding.
But a gelatinous cube, CR2 encounter.
Mm-hmm.
So to any DMs out there that level monsters can be very freaking scary, gelatinous cubes, man, you just gotta use them right.
Yep.
Well, I mean, especially when, you're attacking the cube to try to get your party member out of it, and you're also hitting your party member, so...
Yeah,
Yep.
there's that part.
That was a little extra something that I threw in there because it just makes sense.
Because
does.
reasons.
That's, makes it worse
Yeah.
and better.
Well, and also, you hadn't been like fully engulfed in it yet.
Mm-hmm.
You were only taking, you had only gone like, on the surface of it. So,
Right.
but yeah.
Cool.
Good times.
All right, peeps. Well, to anybody still watching, what the hell's wrong with you? It's almost 11 o'clock. Go to bed. And to the rest of you, thanks for playing. Thanks for tuning in. And maybe we'll have a boss battle next week. Who knows?
We'll see.
We'll see what happens.
Nope, we all just leave.
Yeah. We're like, fuck it, we're out of here.
Imagine all of that. We're just like, fuck this. Let's just go wait for the boat.
Tune in next time. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Good night.